head shining, red beard brace. Saw the patch notes, felt my spine. Turned soup in a warning sign. Skills all been and quest gone weird. Guild check crying, server seer. The map was trashed, the bugs ran free. Even the rats had DLC. I said, baby, tell me where's the cure for this whole world gone immature? I need a home with a door that locks and a dev team that still can talk. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. I need that you're my new home. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. This genre lost its own mind. One shop sells capes, one sells regret, one sells amount. I can't forget it's half a horse, 3 feet of shame. Understand how still has a premium name. Raid bosses glitch through kitchen walls. With Rios rise and instantly fall. The fan base fights in a foam line pit while the launcher crashes before you click it. Baby, tell me where's the cure for this whole world gone amateur? I need a place where the rules still fit and the forums don't look like this. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. I need a cure, a new home. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. This genre lost its own mind. Oh, I've seen the rise, I've seen the brawl, I've seen the cash shop eat them all. 1,000 promises dead on sight, a clown car parked in plain daylight. So if you got a realm that breathes with honest quests and fewer thieves, call my name when the gates swing wide, I'll bring my beard and my battered pride. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. I found my cure, my new home. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. I'll hum until the credits roll. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. This
What up?
lost its own mind.
What a goddamn weird fucking moment I had there when I was trying to start the stream. Holy shit, what a fucking odd, strange, weird little thing that happened here. It's fucking strange, right? So for a few seconds there, while I was trying to start up the stream, I got a notification from YouTube that I'd been reported to them. Not once. No, not once. Twice. Okay, that's just now you're just putting racial slurs on my name, Filter. I got 2 fucking reports today. One person reported my last stream and said I was committing crimes on stream. Some fucking Redditor went out of their way to report my fucking stream. I don't know what I did. I don't know. I kicked that fucking hornet's nest. Somehow, the crime being funny. Yeah, having a personality. Apparently, you gotta have some bland shit out there. So they filed, someone, I don't know who, filed a false report saying that I was committing crimes on stream. And then someone, like, surprisingly, YouTube resolved it real quick. They were like, we'll do a quick check through of your stream. You're just playing video games and looking at videos. What the fuck's wrong with these people? And they undid that. The other false report I was dealing with was someone reported me for calling them a slur. And to be fair, I kind of did call them a slur. Because you see, let's change the music here. There we go, that's better. You see, I did call someone a slur in one of my comments. I called them a Redditor. I called them a Redditor. Now, to be fair, that is a slur. So to be fair on YouTube, I understand. I understand why they were like, okay. They were like, okay, technically that's not a slur, so we're gonna just ignore that. Someone reported me for calling them a Redditor, which, fair game, okay. I get it. There's no worse racial slur out there than calling someone a Redditor, so I get it. I get why they reported me. That one, 100% understandable. But can you fucking believe it? Can you goddamn believe it? I think the world is ending. I honestly think that the apocalypse is coming because, number one, bunch of bans, bunch of people are getting fired out of Project Gorgon. Pirate Software said the words, "I'm sorry." And worst of all, I've managed to do 2 streams in a row. Nothing is worse on planet Earth than that. Look out for the fucking asteroid. Global warming's hit peak. It's coming. The world's ending. If earthquakes start happening in your area, it's my fault. I'm sorry. I apologize. But until that moment, at least the stream is fucking working now. I have no fucking idea what happened last stream. That would draw the ire of the Redditors. I have no idea either, Green Sky Wizard. I have no fucking clue what I did. But I think it's probably related to the whole Guild Wars 2 thing because there's a bunch of Redditors saying, "Good, people like that should be banned." So I'm sure that I've kicked the hornet's nest somewhere and they're gonna just spam report stupid shit whenever I do something. Doesn't really matter. Fuck them. Who cares? Those retards can keep being retards. They just need to keep themselves contained to Reddit. Now, before we start, I have some apologies to make. I have a big apology to make. I'm very sorry to Lou and to Adax because you guys used the Tangia yesterday and the fucking moderation on Tangia caught your image generation, so I'm going to be going through them today. I'll put them up as they showed up because they didn't actually show up on fucking stream. Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Well done, Tangia, for auto-moderating stupid shit. That's not a problem. Well done to them. So let's see. The first one that got auto-moderated was from Adax 4 days ago. It was this one right here. Ah, fuck. It's too old to play that one, so we'll start with Lou's one. Lou tried to generate this.
Memo streamer RozeMMO getting UNICEF rice delivery.
He generated that image right there. And it got caught. For some fucking weird reason, it got caught out and it turned me into a woman. It got caught by the Tangia moderation. Not sure why, but there you go. There you go. I don't want you to feel left out. I apologize that your generation didn't go through, but I made sure to double check that. I've been fucking with Tangia a little bit today. That was the first one, and yeah, no, that's the only one. The other one from 4 days ago, it just didn't. I can't play that one, unfortunately. Working in the rice fields, look. I might end up working in the fucking rice fields if I have to. I'll do whatever I goddamn have to support my family. Now, today's stream. Some wild shit is happening out there that I've been completely ignoring. I can't fucking believe it. First and foremost, it turns out. Now, I've been on the fence about this. I'm gonna be honest. I've been on the fence about this, right? We read through the Project Gorgon drama. We read through all of the shit that had happened between the dev, Jack and Cola, and the weird fucking temper tantrumy reviews that have been placed onto Project Gorgon. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not against Jack and Cola on this. However, I don't have the full context of everything that's going down. So we're going to be going through a video that Nephis has just put out. What is WWM? It's the alternative to WWE. You'll just have to see. I'll get there, little skirmish. So Nephis is going to give me some full context on the whole Project Gorgon drama. And I might be wrong. I might have to say I'm wrong and that you guys were right. And the devs were overzealous in Project Gorgon and throwing fucking temper tantrums and banning people unreasonably. Based on the Steam shit that I read, I don't think so. I think the dev started crashing out because he just couldn't take it anymore. But if I'm wrong, that's gonna be a black mark against Project Gorgon if the devs are being fucking animals and unjustifiably banning people out of their game. That really turns me off ever wanting to touch Project Gorgon again. If it turns out that I was completely wrong and the devs are actually being pieces of shit to people. Next, Sawman has done my job for me. Sawman has made a list of all the MMORPGs that he's looking out for in the future. And so I'm going to steal his list. Because if I can get someone else to do the work for me, why wouldn't I? He might actually have some things that I need to look at that I have no idea about. He's been doing the research. He did a full video on it. We're going to go through that. Then, finally, I've been hearing some whispers. I've been hearing some comments related to the MMORPG Where Winds Meet. That's what WWM stands for. I couldn't put the full thing in the title because, you know, YouTube limits you to fucking 100 characters. It's really, really irritating. Where Winds Meet, I'm hearing whispers that it's not actually an MMO. I'm hearing whispers that it's just a bullshit cash shop horseshit cash grab with some nice graphics strapped on top of it. That it might be fraud maxing. That it might be one of those fraudulent MMOs, kind of like Dune Awakening, where it might be a game and the MMO tag has just been slapped on it for marketing reasons. The big thing I'm looking out for today is Where Winds Meet better than ESO? Right? That's what I'm looking out for. And if Where Winds Meet pisses me off enough, I will dip the fuck out of that game and go right back to ESO, because today when I woke up, the first thing I thought about was ESO. And that's a good sign. Loving the unemployment arc, we get more often. Yeah, at least until I get another job. I've been applying to a few, getting 0 callbacks. The other ones, they're telling me, sorry, you're just not black enough to work for us. Oopsie doopsie. That's just how life works. So that's what we're doing today. We're going to start off nice and simple. We're going to get some more context based around Project Gorgon. Now, Nephis himself, I think he makes some banger vids. He does a lot of research. He does a lot of hard work. He puts in a lot of effort. And he has finally covered the Project Gorgon drama. Which means he might know a lot more than I do. And if I have to say I'm sorry, if I have to say I'm wrong, and that the devs are actually completely unreasonable psychopaths, I will be very sad about that. Nephis, the archenemy of Kira, it fucking looks like it. It fucking looks like it. Kira's getting real mad at him. I still don't understand why Kira's mad at him. It makes no sense. I would think that, you know, this guy's doing a good job. He's putting out solid information. I don't see why Kira would be mad at him. I still don't understand that. But maybe we can get some more context as to what the fuck is going on inside of Project Gorgon. Perfect time for Gorgon because they can't report you on Twitch. They can't. That's true. How can you ban the man who's already been banned? Is Kira racist? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think, honestly, I've had some interactions with Kira, right? He seems very blunt, which I like. I appreciate him being very honest, very straightforward about what he thinks and feels. I've had no bad interactions with the guy. But he does lean very negative. He does have a very doomerist kind of perspective on the MMORPG genre. And can you really blame him? Can you really blame Kira for feeling that way? I can't. I just can't. There's too many scams. There's too many people losing their fucking money over nothing. There's too much Kickstarter bullshit out there. I can't be mad at him. I can't be mad at him. I do think it is very fucking weird that he has a particular, very, very particular vendetta against Nephis here. I do think that's real odd. Maybe vendetta is an over-exaggeration. He just dislikes the way he does things. Maybe that's a little bit of a strong terminology there. Oh, but before that, before I forget, I've been thinking about something. I've been thinking about branding, right? I've been trying to plan out how the fuck branding's supposed to work, what it's supposed to look like. I noticed something about a lot of streamers, a lot of big streamers. They have this thing where they call their community a certain thing. Like, you know, Peanut calls his people the bungulators and all of that shit. And I'll be honest, I find a lot of that real cringe, right? It like makes me feel weird inside to do that. But I think I found something that fits. I think I found something that fits for this goddamn place. This place is the goddamn asylum. Because you gotta be fucking mentally ill to be in this place. I'm gonna start calling you inmates. You're gonna call us your Discord kittens. Fuck no. I think it makes the most sense to call you fuckers inmates. Because the inmates run the fucking asylum here. Rose Tart, that's not bad. That's not bad. But I feel like, you know, if I'm going to ban someone, or someone goes on a crash out, I'm just going to say you're off your meds. I'm going to call you autistic. I'm going to call you retarded. You're going to call me those things as well. Well, you already do, so we're already halfway there. But I feel like this is the perfect place to be a mental asylum. Because you got to have something fucking wrong with you to be here. But enough fucking about... I actually thought about that when listening to the opening song. Yeah, that's why I made the opening song what it was. I nearly forgot to talk about it. There we go. But enough fucking about. Let's find out what the fuck is going on with Project Gorgon. What the hell is going on in this goddamn MMORPG that so many people are so fucking mad at the devs? Because honestly, I saw the dev crash outs in Steam. I saw that. And I wasn't against Jack and Cola. I mean, those guys were calling him fucking MAGA Trump tard kind of shit. People were throwing temper tantrums. It appeared on the surface to me as if it was Reddit brigading. However, I might be dead wrong because I'm happy to admit that I don't have the full context. What up, Alarazm? I think that Nephis is about to clear this situation up for me. We're about to see where the fuck this is going. So let's just, you know what, fuck it, we ball. Let's just start. Let's just see where we're going with this.
Holy sh! Look at General! The Steam level perm bans are at next up. Who wants one? Start stepping out of line and I have to do the admin thing. That's how it works.
Oh no. Oh no. Jack and Cola went from justifiable crash out all the way down to John Reddit in one message. Shit. I feel like this is going to be really hard to defend Jack and Cola's decisions here to justify what he's done. He may have fucked things up for himself. Ah, fuck. It didn't open properly. Hold on, give me a sec. God damn it. Don't you hate it when the cap breaks on a monster? There we go. There we go. Get that first good sip of a monster. Oh, fantastic. Oh, beautiful. Much better. Now then. Did you see that guy screaming? Which guy? This guy here. The fucking crazy guy who was acting like he was an anime character outside this guy's door. Man, when I saw this video on Twitter, All I was thinking is if this happened in Texas, this guy should be dead. He should have a big fucking hole in him. Because if I've got some guy who shows up at my fucking door asking to speak to my daughter, it's ventilation time. There's no second chances with this crazy shit. If someone's doing this, problem solved. You can't go around fucking asking to talk to people's fucking daughters, knocking on their door and shit. This is crazy people shit. Dude is lucky as fuck to be alive. He is. Man, that homeowner, when he had that shovel in his hand, showed far more restraint than I would have ever. Someone says that shit about my daughter. Oof. They come to my door. It's time. It's time to get ventilated. That's just the most fucked up shit imaginable. I don't drink garbage, can't relate. You drink water? Like a truly mentally ill person because they don't allow chemicals near you? Makes sense. Makes 100% sense. Here goes committing crimes on stream again. Yeah, no, apparently stabbing open a monster is probably a crime somewhere. Anyway, let's continue.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fuck door.
Hold on. Wait. What was that? What was that message? So this is going to end now, or I start handing out bans because you failed to listen. That's enough fair warning for you, question mark. Oh boy. Jack and Cola has gone off the fucking rails.
Let them screenshot. Prove to me
Let them screenshot.
that you folks can behave for the next 7 days, and I'll reverse all the game bans and gags.
Okay, this guy's on a full fucking power trip. This guy's fucking crazy. Fuck this guy. In the space of 25 seconds, Nephis has convinced me that this guy's a fucking nutcase. And I tried to be reasonable with him when we looked at the Steam bans. I have a black father. He would have been crippled at the very least. If you had a black father, that guy would never walk again. And that's without having sex with him. He would have probably broke that motherfucker's kneecaps. And you know what I say? Fair game. Fair game. Any father who's got a daughter is ready to go to prison if anyone comes near their kid. If anyone comes near someone else's kid, random fathers will show up to fuck that guy up because they know they need to stick together.
You guys need to figure it out. You can stop making a ruckus, or you can pay the toll. Your choice to make. You wouldn't think there's much drama to be had in the indie game space, much less the indie MMO space, but lo and behold, we have a story and interview for you in this video that goes over the recent outbreak of emotions and questions over the Project Gorgon development team's apparent mishandling of, well, everything customer support related. Now, if you're like me and you're also...
I don't think it's the entire Project Gorgon team. Maybe this is me being naive, but I don't think it's the entire Project Gorgon team. I think this is one mod who went on a fucking power trip, who lost his goddamn mind. The minor amount of power he got as a moderator got to his head, and he started fucking going crazy on people. This seems like he went fucking full power trip mode.
checking out Project Gorgon's demo before deciding to put more into it. The context of what's being talked about can be a little hard to follow for those unfamiliar with the game or the community, especially in the screenshots uploaded by players who claim that one of the developers went on the power trip. For example, why is there a person in the global chat mooing as all hell apparently breaks loose? Well, turns out in Project Gorgon, you can turn into animals like a cow and get milked by your friends, which I take.
Okay, Project Gorgon maybe needs to, on my tier list, be dropped from A to B tier. Just for that alone.
It's hilarious, but I digress. The story starts on April 16 when a player called Dr. Pepper, who I got to interview for this video because we love.
With the team at least co-signs on it, or they would have removed him years ago. That's a fair point, Green Sky Wizard. That's a fair point. I think Jack and Cola, based purely on his behavior, even if he was in the right, should have been taken off of anything public facing for the way he interacted with people. You can't do that.
giving a platform
You're not
for
going to
people
get
share
away with
stories,
that.
brought up a topic about server merges and populations that, according to a massively OP article authored by Bree Royce, had been talked about and commented on numerous times, including by Elder Games, the team behind Project Gorgon. The article even says a developer called Lemons from Elder Games had exhaustively repeated the plan just for this Dr. Pepper guy. First, I have a slight issue with the article's framing here because, yeah, I think anyone who's ever worked a customer service job, whether it's being a 911 dispatcher to being a restaurant waiter, has definitely had many different people ask them the same questions ad nauseum.
Okay, so I've worked customer service before when I was a lot younger. When I was a young cum sprite still in school, I had like a temp job as a waiter at a nice fancy restaurant. The questions are fine, right? Getting the same question over and over and over again is kind of fine because you understand that each customer doesn't know the same answer, right? That like it's not like it's posted on a wall somewhere. So if you get those questions, that's fine. The part that fucking sucks about customer service is not the average customer asking you questions. It's some fucking crazy psycho showing up and trying to game the fucking system. We used to have this fat bitch who used to walk into this fancy restaurant, order a steak, a full, massive steak meal, eat like 70 to 80% of it. Huge bitch. Gigantic, enormous. She would like spill over the sides of the chair. And then she would call me over and be like, my steak is cold. The amount of restraint I had to show to not be like, listen, you fat bitch, you ate 90% of the fucking steak. What the fuck are you talking about? You inhaled the plate. What do you mean your steak is cold? Right? But as a waiter, instead, you got to be nice. You'll be like, so sorry, ma'am. I'll go talk to the kitchen. Would you like me to take it back? Would you like me to reheat your meal? What would you like me to do? And they'd be like, yeah, go complain to the chef. I want a new meal for free and all of that shit. So I took it to the back room. I told the chef that worked there at the time. His name was Paul. He was fucking fantastic. I told him about this and he was like, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. You're going to go out there with a brand new steak for this woman. And she's going to get a free complimentary cappuccino with that. And without skipping a beat, he opens up his fucking chef uniform, digs in his fucking armpit, pulls out a steak that I had no idea how long it had been sitting there. He fries it up for her, throws it onto a plate, gets the cappuccino, spits right into it and he says, here, go give this to her. On the house. Apparently that fat bitch was a regular and she did that almost every week at that same restaurant. And she ate that meal. And when I went to ask her, how was the meal, madam? She said, perfect, that's much better. I expect you to not fuck it up the first time, next time. Yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. We'll do our best. I'm so sorry about that, ma'am. Bitch never tipped either. That fat bitch was such a fucking plague on that restaurant that the head chef kept a steak under his armpit for the entire fucking day just for her. And you know when someone does that thing where they like suck up the snot in their nose and it comes out their mouth when they spit? That's what landed in this woman's fucking cappuccino that she got for free. And she drank that shit. She drank that shit. Ugh. Yeah, don't fuck with customer service. Just be a normal fucking customer. Don't do this temper tantrumy shit. If something is wrong, just point out the thing that's wrong. There's no reason to be a bitch. There's no reason to be an asshole. Just be like, hey man, this thing happened. It's not a big deal. I'm just wondering if I can, like, you know, if we can resolve this issue without much hassle. But be nice to your waiters. Be nice to the people in customer service, because they will do sick shit to you if you're an asshole. It'll happen.
doesn't mean you should flip the fuck out like the Hulk, but answering stupid questions or repeating shit to different people kind of comes with the job as long as that professional boundary isn't crossed by either party. Second, I also understand the need to clap back given my personal interactions with game developers in the industry when I have even encouraged my friends to just say things in the open like regular people do. As you
Hey, thanks for the follow. Ticorna. Fuck, I'm gonna fuck that name up. Jesus Christ, you guys have some fucking wacky names. But thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Never talk shit to the people that make your food or trim your beard. That is the brightest thing. That is the most ancient Chinese proverb that you should always live your life with. Regardless of how much money you have, regardless of how big your God complex gets, be nice to the fucking people who serve you food, cut your hair, and do your plumbing. Do not fuck with these people. They have a power you don't want to have to deal with. Just don't do it. Just be nice. Just be polite. That's all you have to do. Wait, Project Gorgon is already crumbling? No, this is just... Yeah, what's up, General Apple? I missed your stream earlier. I was in it. I was lurking for a little bit, but I had to go. I had to deal with some stuff. The Project Gorgon dev, Jack and Cola, who was crashing the fuck out, is apparently losing his fucking mind, has been fired, and that's all the context I've got. Now, in the past, I was kind of on Jack and Cola's side based on the comments he was dealing with on Steam, but it took 25 seconds of this video for me to change my mind based on the shitty fucking messages he's putting in the fucking game. It looks like people's consternation with the moderation of this game seems to have been correct, and I was wrong. Context to solution. He was once a single game ESO YouTuber, but he got into a slap fight with the devs and quit the game. Is this Jack and Cola? Is that the guy? I'm assuming that's the guy. That's fucking wacky. So the guy was a YouTuber, became a moderator for a game, and then went on a full-blown fucking power trip, apparently. No, Nephis. Okay, no, I don't know anything about Nephis' past. I know nothing about that. But I can understand if he got in a slap fight with a bunch of devs, because a lot of devs end up being pieces of shit to people. Guild Wars 2. I'm not the only one who's had to deal with these sacks of shit, and I have seen some of the old ESO devs where they mock and deride players for giving them constructive criticism.
humans, I think we all have that desire to do or see that. I mean, who doesn't like seeing Riot Games customer support publicly humiliate a cheater, taking their support taken to the public? But what follows here is something
great, yes.
I just have to disagree with from both a personal and professional point of view, because I think what happened next went from 0 to 100 very rapidly into very personal territory. In response to the developer answer, again on this topic, Dr. Pepper says, "This makes me seriously question if I should continue playing this game. Very disheartening that the current plan is that there is no plan to deal with the very noticeable server population issues. A lot of people are being vocal about this for a reason. We love this game, but it's a completely different game at 150 players during prime time versus 300 plus, and I don't think that can really be disputed. Please don't let the recent success for this game slip through your fingers, guys."
That's a nice message. That's a nice, appreciative message. He's not being a dick. He's not being an asshole. How can you be mad at a guy like Dr. Pepper for saying something like that?
Then one of the developers and administrators, Jack and Cola, replies to Dr. Pepper and says, "If you're not comfortable here, then go play another game. Whenever we decide it's too low, we'll do something about it. We've said this countless times already. No, our stance has not changed. No, our stance will not change. If you can't handle or accept that, I hear Ashes of Creation is a great game to play."
Okay, that is a little bit of a burn. I'll give that. That is a little bit of a burn. I got a question for you guys. Do you think I should try and interview Jack and Cola? Do you think I should try and get him on stream? Try and get his side of the story? Should I reach out to him? Try and get an interview? Yes, nah. Well, look, I see this going one of two ways, right? I see this going, well, one of three ways. One, I message the guy and he's just like, fuck off, I have no interest. That's the most likely case. Second is he shows up, he crashes the fuck out. he loses his goddamn mind. Or third, he's like, yeah, I kind of went on a power trip, I took it too far, and he's, you know, regretful for his actions. I see it going one of three ways. Just don't go full muck like last time. No, I won't go full muck. I'll just ask him questions. Right, I'm just gonna ask him questions like a normal human being. I won't spurg out.
Your Honor, I'm just 6'7", Your Honor. I think telling a customer that obviously cares about...
I would love you to interview Jason and Steven together. Unfortunately, I don't think that's ever going to happen because of the whole legal court case thing. I think Steven's dodging as much public attention as he can. And honestly, if Jason showed up and Steven showed up in the same place, they would just be fucking screaming at each other. Non-stop. Would be entertaining. But I don't think they'd do it, to be honest.
Your product to play Ashes of Creation, which we've also been in coverage on, funnily enough, $1,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash, $8,700
$220,000 for DoorDash. That's diabolical.
If you don't like our product,
look at that, and look at him flexing. Look at Nefus flexing there. He's like, look at that, moist critical, watch my video. Oh, that was just a flex. That was just him fucking flexing.
go play a game that doesn't even exist. That's such a crazy thing to say to someone who's a MMO customer. It's like if you went to Papa John's when every other pizza store is closed, told them you don't like their pizza, and Papa John himself is staring you down with his arms crossed. Then he starts smirking and says, well, why don't you go to Pizza Hut or Domino's then? Oh wait, you fucking can't, you loser. Now on the MMORPG subreddit,
That would be more funny than what's happened here.
Dr. Pepper posted a thread called Project Gorgon, Buyer Beware, saying the following. Over the past month or so, the game has been suffering from a severe loss of players on all servers except for the oldest.
Wait, guess when something actually happens with the legal shit with Twitch, you'll let us know rather than pestering you in the streams about it. I will let you know any information I can. The only problem currently is one, I was previously in contact with lawyers. Since I've lost my job, that's becoming a lot more difficult because lawyers are expensive. And two, Twitch is doing everything in their fucking power to dodge a lot of the messages and emails and shit that I've sent them, right? And I think I need to go through some access to information legal request that forces their hand currently. However, I will say this. I have got some messages from people who work at Twitch. I've got some messages from people who work at ArenaNet. The messages I've gotten from the people who work at Twitch so far have been a lot nicer and a lot more friendly than the shitty, stinky behavior I've gotten from the ArenaNet people. By a fairly large margin. That's what I can reveal.
One. For reference, Mirrorverse server, the one I play on, has gone from 500 plus players online at all times, down to 150 players online during NA prime time. During the morning and night hours, it's closer to 100 players online. Given the time I've invested in this game, I wanted to express concern on the community Discord.
Wait, you need to glaze the sun to get Dan's attention. Then I guess I'm never getting their attention.
A developer made a post earlier today indicating that server merges were not on the table, and that didn't sit right with me. After expressing my concern, one of the developers responded essentially saying to quit and go play Ashes of Creation, a game I've never mentioned or wanted to play, also never officially released. Moments later, I was banned from the community Discord server. Unfortunately for Project Gorgon and Elder Games, things were just getting started when Dr. Pepper's guildmates stepped in. What did they do? Did they raid the Discord server and start spamming slurs? Did they log into the game with intent to break all the rules in the world? No, they seemingly logged into the Mirrorverse server and disgustingly started a discussion in the global chat.
They started talking about it. That's all they did. Okay, this mod is full power trip. He's going full fucking power trip if people are just talking about shit.
Apparently, this outrageous behavior discussing another player being actioned in global chat had someone summon Jack like he was a demon from hell to moderate the chat and take action. You can look at the screenshots of the chat yourself from a link in the video description below, provided by Dr. Pepper's guild leader, Tariel, aka Tia Queen 1, who also posted on the MMORPG subreddit as a follow-up to Dr. Pepper's post titled Avoid Project Gorgon. Why was there a follow-up? Well, because Tariel got banned by Jack for talking in the game. Tariel writes, I was the guild leader of the largest guild on the server Mirrorware, the person who made the previous...
Okay, I want you to keep this in mind. This is coming off of Reddit from a Redditor, so you've got to take this with a grain of salt, right? You got to take this with a grain of salt. I mean, there's probably a Redditor who did that false report on my fucking live stream that fucked up my ability to live stream there until YouTube did a little bit of a quick review, right? I don't know what's happened. I don't know why I've kicked that fucking hornet's nest. But you just take anything said on Reddit with a grain of salt. Unless they post actual fucking proof. I cannot confirm whether they were part of the largest guild. I cannot confirm whether they actually played on Mirrorware. I cannot confirm any of this information aside from the highly specific DMs that they showed as screenshots there by Nefis. And I know specifically that Reddit does this thing where they will cherry pick little pieces of information and then post those pieces of information without the full context to make their point. A good example of this is when I did my video, or at least I did the live stream where I talked about getting banned out of Guild Wars 2 and the actions I was going to try and take. A Redditor showed up in the comments, right? There were a few shitty Redditors who were making like trash fucking comments, and I was replying to them. They were going to fling shit at me. I was going to fling shit at back. I was having a great time. I think that's fun. That's like a hobby of mine, is like upsetting people in the comments who are being shitty to you. What a Redditor did was cherry pick little pieces of my replies without showing the initial comment that was made towards me and then posted them on Reddit. They do that all the time. These people are untrustworthy. Just got home, feet hurt, pissed off, car needs more repairs. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. And look at the bright side. Cat, number one, you just told me that your life is fucking great. You've got a home. Number two, you told me that you're not in a wheelchair. You can walk. Number three, you're pissed off. That means you've got a bladder that functions. And number four, your car might need repairs, but you've got a car.
Thread was a member of my guild. In global chat on the game, another guildie started discussing the controversy in global with people, which got him kicked from the game and banned. As such, I put Jack, you suck in global, and I immediately got banned for 6 months. The admin went on power trip.
Jesus Christ. Jack, you suck, and then gets banned for 6 months. Jesus fuck.
And banned or muted a lot of the server for...
You sound like my mom. Well, you listen to your mom. Listen to your mom. Your mom's right. Also, tell her to call me back. I took her out to a nice seafood dinner and she never... I feel like she used me.
30 days. Dr. Pepper also corroborated to me for the video. Tia, aka Tariel, is the leader of the guild I was in. It was one of the largest guilds on the server. Due to my Reddit post, some of our guildmates were being vocal about their disagreement with how the whole thing was handled. This resulted in some of them getting banned in Discord or in-game. Jack showed up in global chat on the Mirrorware server to goad people and ultimately banned the guild leader for saying something along the lines of Jack, you suck, after he banned another guildmate.
Jesus.
This is what led...
Hold on 1 second. One of my dogs is losing their fucking mind. 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to go get my dogs. Believe it or not, there's a prostitute on the street corner down the road who's soliciting, you know, some illicit activity. And my dogs picked up on the sounds, and they started losing it. At least it's not a murderer.
Making an additional Reddit post on the topic as Jack continued to harass, ban, and gag people in-game via global chat for a while. Following Taya's post today,
Bring her on stream. Fuck no.
continue to aggressively
I'm
ban and
married.
time people out on the Discord times, ranging from 6 hours to 6 months. Often, people who were simply discussing the drama rather than addressing the developers directly. Although, at this point, there were obviously some very upset people making negative comments towards Jack. The thing...
Of course they were. He's acting like a fucking nutcase. Of course they're being shitty to him.
Things that Jack says are admittedly bizarre and can certainly be construed as someone who is power tripping, or best case scenario, someone just not caring about customer service. Yes, Jack is absolutely right that sometimes admins or moderators or whoever may just have to be stringent and do their jobs.
Yes, they do. Sometimes you gotta be the dickhead. Sometimes, as an admin, if this is your job, you have to be the asshole. But that doesn't mean you have to be a power-tripping fucking villain. Those are two different categories. And it seems like this guy is being a power-tripping nutcase. And, fuck, based on those messages alone, man, he's turning me against him real fucking quick. Maybe we need a movement against game moderators, stop nuking users. Maybe we fucking do. Maybe someone needs to start, like, contacting, God, what's the organization's called? Consumer protection in certain countries. So that these guys actually take this fucking seriously, because it seems like they'll do whatever the fuck they want until there's actually legal action or publicity around their behavior. Those are the only two things that devs seem to respond to at all, is public pressure and actual legal consequences.
But offering a plea deal to an entire guild saying, prove to me that you folks can behave for the next 7 days and I reverse all the game bans and gags.
Okay, that's just gay. That's just gay. That's just being a piece of shit. That's full power trip mode.
Dangling that deal in the server-wide chat saying, last chance, deal or no, is certainly not in the job.
Man, if I was in that guild, the immediate thing that I would want to send is kill yourself. It would be really hard for me to not send that message if that's what I saw this piece of shit behaving like.
Description of customer support. It's funny that one of Dr. Pepper's guildies seemed like a hostage, inquiring if this would be their last night together and what the guild's Discord server link is so they don't lose contact with their friends. Also, I'm not sure if these screenshots captured all of the context or...
That's right, they probably didn't. If these people are posting on Reddit, they probably don't get the full context.
All of the messages, so I'm always going to give a benefit of the doubt until all parties answer my request for an interview. But why is someone who's part of the developer team just not giving a specific reason as to what part of the code of conduct was violated?
Because he's on a power trip, that's why. Did you cause this chaos? No. I'm a literal nobody. I am not nearly close to even being anywhere near a bull hair's whisper of being a big enough deal to cause this kind of fucking drama.
Even when they're asked repeatedly. So I looked at Project Gorgon's code of conduct myself, which, by the way, is not long at all, so I'm still unsure why nothing was apparently offered by Jack or if Global Chat drowned them out, but the closest violations I could see are very broad things that could have applied to a guild talking about someone's ban.
Oh look, that's just like ArenaNet's TOS.
In the game. First is community harm. Behavior detrimental to the community as determined by Elder Game staff. This seems a bit too...
Have you thought about streaming Arc Raiders? I haven't actually. However, the problem is I'm dog shit at FPS games, right? I have a lot of fun in FPS games, but I'm completely fucking dog shit at them, Grey Wolf. That's my issue. I'm terrible at FPS games. I fucking suck ass. Hey, Iconic, how you doing? You can ask Iconic about this. Iconic seen me play FPS games. He, like, if you took, like, a 50-year-old Alzheimer's patient, if you took Bruce Willis, today's Bruce Willis, and you put him in Modern Warfare, he would kill me 10 times out of 10. I am dog shit at FPS games. Iconic knows this on a personal degree because he's had to carry me a few times.
too broad, honestly, and
He had to do the same in New World.
very vague and super open-ended, even compared to other live service guidelines I've seen from my experience. A second potential violation could have been publicly arguing moderation decisions, but from my understanding, it doesn't seem like anyone was arguing that until Jack came into the picture, merely discussing it. Maybe
That's too broad. Do you see these broad fucking categories that's in every single game TOS that's online? They do that on purpose because then they can always come up with an excuse as to why you got banned. Go, like, I'm not kidding. Go read the ArenaNet TOS for Guild Wars 2 and you will find out that it is so broadly applicable that they could literally ban anyone whenever they feel like it. It is unsurprising to me to see this in Project Gorgon as well.
Maybe Dr. Pepper got banned for creating a repetitive post by bringing up server merges again in Discord. The third possible violation could have been defamation of players or staff, which again is extremely vague.
Very vague. On purpose.
What the heck is considered defamation? I would love to know. Personally, I think the Code of Conduct, which was last updated in February 2026, should probably undergo another review. I mean, even that shit show Elder Scrolls Online has a much more specific Code of Conduct than this. In the global chat, we also have people pleading with Jack to take a step back or go to sleep, but of course he doesn't and everything sort of cools off, it seems, for the most part, with Jack actually discussing some interesting things from a game development perspective, which I don't think anyone would have minded in normal circumstances. Most game bases would.
Why can't you all just be nice to each other all the time, ANET and PG? If you were nice to each other all the time in any online multiplayer game, I would bet money that I don't have. If I had money, I'd bet it. The ban rate would still be exactly the fucking same. It would be exactly the same. ESO has a decent TOS. I don't know. I haven't read it.
Kill for a developer to talk openly about the behind the curtain stuff. One of the last things Jack says before a game-wide patch goes into effect is that he's going to sleep on reversing the bans he put out, which again, very strange to say that publicly in a.
Yeah, that's real weird to say. You're not supposed to do that. This is power trip behavior. Did you ever check what I sent you? I watched like 10 minutes of it and then I stopped Iconic because I think I want to look at it on stream, right? I'll give you this for the DM you sent me with that YouTube video, right? I think I want to look at it on stream, and that might be my intro into finally trying out Final Fantasy. But I like watched, I don't know, 9 minutes of it, and I was like, this actually seems pretty interesting. I'm gonna be honest, that did look interesting.
Customer-facing position. Imagine you go to an insurance company after your house burns down, and the claim specialist goes, "Oh yeah, I mean, we could maybe cover your loss. I don't know, we'll see. Let me sleep on it real quick." Not long after all of this goes down, and the internet's brief myopic attention starts casting its eye of Sauron on Project Gorgon, a very late and much to be desired message comes out from Satan, one of the co-founders of Elder Games and Project Gorgon in the official Discord server.
Oh no. Okay, I'm completely against the moderation team now. I'm completely against them. You guys were right. You guys were fucking right. All I had to see was them actively co-signing off on Jack and Cola's behavior. That's all I had to see. The fact that he said that immediately tells me that all of the moderation is compromised. It's not one person going on a power trip. That's everyone. The fact that he said that is fucked up. Realm Reborn isn't bad, or when you have someone ferrying him, which I can. Yeah, no, you're probably going to have to ferry me, but I've heard it's like 200 hours or something of just cutscenes, which is fucking terrifying. Final Fantasy XIV is a great MMO in all honesty. After their FanFest announcements and reveals yesterday, I'm resubbing. Well, that's why, that's the video that Iconic sent me. That's why I stopped watching it, because I actually want to watch the whole thing on stream.
Satan says, "I understand Jack's messaging was unprofessional during a heated moment. We'll work on that. That's all there is to say on this topic right now." Shortly after that, we get a longer announcement from Satan. "We get that you want a professionally maintained community, and this was an obvious lapse in professionalism. I apologize for that. We can and will do better. I want to thank Jack for his many years of hard work as community lead, and I want to apologize to him also. In the old MMO industry, it was a truism that you have to rotate your customer service leads every few years.
Yes. Do you know why they rotate out the customer service leads? It's because it's like you've got an enrage timer, right? And after you deal with a certain amount of shit, they've taken enough psychic damage that they're going to start losing their fucking mind. So you need them to go on cooldown and switch them out with someone else. That guy's been doing this for too long. He's been doing this for way too fucking long. And he's finally snapped. And he's just acted like a power trippy fucking piece of shit to people. Fuck. I made a whole short. I was working on a whole short on how good Project Gorgon is. And now I'm going to have to rework that. Because this moderation shit it's just fucking unacceptable. It's fucking wacky. You can't be doing this shit. It's completely unprofessional. If you're getting paid to do a job, then you got to put on a face. You got to put on a mask. You got to be nice. You got to say yes sir, no sir. Act professionally. You have to stick to the facts. That's it. Defending the guy's fucking position and saying I understand why he behaved the way he did. No. You can't do that. You're running a business. It's the unfortunate reality is you can't have these kind of people. They'll fuck up your entire business. And now I completely understand people who say I wanted to try out Project Gorgon just like you did. But after this, fuck this game. I completely understand. I stumbled on a huge drama vein with Final Fantasy. I can no longer recommend trying until I've gotten through to certain people and got coherent information with proof. DM it to me, please, Green Sky Wizard. I want to find out all about this.
Because a job just grates at your soul. It requires you to be polite in the face of dickishness over and over. Jack was in the role for 8 years, and that's too long. As his manager, I needed to rotate him off to other roles sooner than this, and I'm sorry that I didn't.
He should have been rotated off a long time ago.
Just wasn't practical prior to the game launching, but at least it is now. So we'd already been talking about rotating Jack to a designer role. We're just accelerating that transition a bit. Jack will be far more valuable in his content creation job. He's already created dozens of quests for the game, and he has had ideas for many more. In fact, I think he has the second highest quest count after me. So I think it's great.
So then don't put him public facing. Then again, based on his behavior, I bet that he's going to be spiteful enough that some of the quests that he puts in game are going to be direct reference to certain players and mocking and deriding them, which is not a good look. It's just going to piss people off more. But if he's got good ideas, put him in a fucking backroom, make him work with the design team. Don't make a guy like that public facing. That's just a bad fucking decision. I know this feeling because I used to feel this way when I was 12 years old and I read a mean comment online. He has his heart rate increase, the adrenaline kicks in, he starts shaking, and he feels like he needs to get one up over these people. You can't have someone like that who's too sensitive. You gotta have someone who can be a fucking robot. You need an actual psychopath like replying to people in the most corpo speak imaginable. Second expansion is one of my favorite expansions. Well, I might get there 7 years from now.
Great for the game that he's going to be focusing on content creation more. He is also still in charge of live events, and creating some new automated events is high on his priority list. I personally thought Satan's apologies seemed okay for the most part. I do like that he tried to take accountability as a leader.
It was pure corpo speak, and it was the perfect message. You couldn't have made that message better if you tried.
For Jack's soul being worn down in a customer support position for an indie studio. If we had to make a tier list of apologies, I'd probably put it in A or B tier because I feel like the apology.
A tier apology, corpo apology, it was fantastic.
He could have addressed the players more, and an actual apology could have come from Jack himself rather than just his boss. But this isn't my story, so I'm going to let Dr. Pepper, who was banned by Jack, say their piece about what they think the official response amounts to.
He's going to be fucking mad. I'm willing to bet Dr. Pepper's going to be pissed off and be spiteful. I'll be impressed if he isn't.
From my perspective, the official response does not adequately address the impact of the situation on the players. The message focuses primarily on thanking and apologizing to Jack, despite his actions being the source of the recent issues, and his transition into a design-focused role leads more as a promotion than a disciplinary action.
That's a spite decision, right? That's a spite message. I can tell already that's a spite message. And I don't blame him. He got fucked over. He got fucked over. I understand why he's being spiteful.
There's almost no apology to the players who were affected over the last couple days.
When is your femboy VTuber model being live? The second I can get the overlays to work on it, the only VTuber model that you're gonna see on this fucking stream is gonna be me getting turned into CJ from San Andreas by you fuckers. That's when. That's when. That's the only femboy you're seeing is CJ.
Additionally, the bans and timeouts for the official Discord server seem to remain in place. I'm still banned there, and I've seen reports on Reddit that messages are still being heavily moderated or deleted on there. This makes me feel like concerns are still being suppressed rather than addressed.
Okay, that's a fair comment.
Finally, the response also frames this as a single isolated incident. However, similar issues have been documented by players as far back as 2020. A ton of evidence for this can be found on the various Reddit posts and Steam reviews. There is no historical acknowledgement at all, and that makes it difficult for me to believe that the response is genuine. Many people have cancelled their VIP subscriptions, posted negative reviews on Steam, and decided to give away all of their in-game belongings and quit for good regardless of the outcome now. I feel that a more comprehensive public apology is needed that recognizes the long-term nature of these concerns, takes responsibility for allowing them to continue, and outlines clear steps to ensure that this type of behavior does not ever happen again. If Jack is going to remain in a design role, it would also be appropriate for him to issue a direct public apology alongside the lead developer.
That's fair. I think that's fair. That would be a fair thing to do. I think Jack does need to issue an apology for his behavior. I think that he is correct when he says that the message sent out by that other guy was sucking Jack off a little bit too much. And it makes me concerned because it's like, how much power does Jack have that he can behave like this and not get fucking fired? That is a little bit concerning.
I only started the game around the 1.0 launch, so I don't have any personal experiences to share on the long-term reviews. However, if you look at older reviews on Steam, you can see complaints about it there, and several people on Reddit have come forward with additional complaints or took the current situation as an opportunity to re-express their past complaints, which were swept under the rug. They have even done things like threaten people with Steam backbans, not because they're cheating, but because they were scared people would perform chargebacks on their non-Steam purchases. They process additional purchases outside of Steam for in-game items, plus multi-month VIP subscriptions that they call packs. There is a guy called who DM'd me about that. He had some screenshots from the Project Gorgon support and doesn't seem to be the only person who experienced that threat.
Show proof. Show proof. I'll sleep on it does not inspire confidence in a rules-based game. Yeah, it doesn't. Any kind of system like I'll sleep on the decision it's unprofessional. It's fucking stupid. And I do think they do need to reverse some of these fucking bans, because if you can check through the logs and see that someone said some comment and said, fuck you, Jack, or something like that, that person needs to be unbanned. The whole threatening with Steam VAC bans is also fucking vicious. That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous.
I've already reported that to Steam support myself. Once Dr. Pepper claimed that Jack's behavior were really Elder Games issues with heavy-handed moderation and customer service issues were systemic rather than the one-time thing, I actually went down the rabbit hole of Steam reviews before the events of April 2026 to see if that claim was true. And based on some of the Steam reviews I have found, Dr. Pepper's and other Project Gorgon players' claims do hold some weight. For example, from a Steam review back in February, we have a player complaining that some of the moderators, notably Grayfin, have serious
No idea who Grayfin is, but I think I did read the Steam review.
Reddit mod energy. Some of the moderators enjoy power tripping extremely hard, muting or banning people for quoting NPCs, has jumped into our server's global chat multiple times to just start power tripping and warning people for things nobody was actually doing, just throwing weight around. And from a Steam review back from 2018 and updated in 2023, a user claims that the moderators, admins, and devs are all in an extreme clique. They don't give two shits about you unless you're that
I read this one and this sounded Reddit tier, so I don't know if I believe this one.
inner circle. One of the admins to the game's whole personality is just banning people. It's all they ever talk about. Every staff member apart from the main devs were ex-players, yet act they are superior to you in every way, and they literally think they can do no wrong and back each other up.
To your question, did they make a platform just to fuck with people? It looks like they did, yes.
Another user back in March 2026
It looks like they
says,
did.
Project Gorgon has a moderation problem and is becoming more obvious over time. On the Lathe server, the guide moderator, Dusk, appears to be deciding on their own what they feel is a rule break and what is not. From what I have heard, this is also an issue on other servers. Even the server staff have said that moderators are like lifeguards at a pool, and that they can make bad calls. Another reviewer back in February states that they had issues with a GM in the game, and that they were fearful that they could lose their account in progress due to a misunderstanding or power tripping GM as well. Another review back from May 2023, updated last in October 2023, says, went into a PvP zone, killed someone who was fighting in the PvP zone. That person was a member of the admin team and got upset that he died.
You know, I read some of the most unhinged, fucking negative Steam reviews. It seems that I missed out on a few of the more logical ones. If you're getting banned because you had the skill to destroy an admin in a PvP zone, that is not a you problem. There is no fucking reason at all for you to get banned for that. At all. Honestly, I've been a sub from Final Fantasy XIV for like 6 months, but Yoshi P wanted me back yesterday. Can't wait to see it. I don't know what Limsa is, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm putting Final Fantasy on the list. Right? After a few fucking minutes of watching that video that Iconic sent to me, it's looking like Final Fantasy might actually be a good time. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to find a way to afford that sub. I'll probably use your money like an irresponsible piece of shit to do that. But it's looking like it might be a good time. It's looking like maybe I need to spend like a month or two playing Final Fantasy XIV.
So my account was administratively punished. Seems kinda bullshit, so I put in a ticket in March. 2 months later and no response, so I stopped caring and stopped playing. Edit. 5 months later, no response. Another review from April 2023 states, the recent changes in XP, leveling, crafting, and the
I read this one.
very disconcerting, unprofessional interaction and palpable hostility the developer and game mods exhibit toward their community have not only been a tremendous disappointment, but have me playing something else. You can't develop a game in the vacuum and expect it to succeed. You can't ban players for voicing opinions politely in public, even if you disagree with them, and expect there to be no repercussions to your bottom line and player base. You can't ban people from your Discord because they aren't sycophants, and hope to keep your player community healthy. Interestingly, while we have detractors, we also of course have supporters saying that the developers and admins indeed do their jobs correctly. I think perhaps the most curious Steam review though I found was a September 2025 review that claimed it found another review where a developer response was very unprofessional and was a quote pathetic hissy fit tantrum accusing players and other accounts that
I have seen some of this. I've seen some of the screenshots. I look, after seeing the messages that he showed in screenshots at the beginning of this video, I'm having a hard time disagreeing with them. I'm having a real hard time disagreeing with them. Will you continue ESO? Yes, I will. ESO has been a good enough experience for me so far as a new player who knows nothing about the fucking game that I absolutely want to continue playing ESO. I'm thinking of like dedicating like 1 or 2 streams a week just to ESO because I was having a good time playing it. And just to be honest, it was decent.
leave negative reviews as part of some bizarre conspiracy against Elder Games. And who responded to this review? Well, it was no one other than Jack in October 2025, half a month after
And let me guess, he crashed the fuck out.
Who said, "It is very odd to have an account that has been quiet and untouched for years just magically pop up and post a review of any sort, especially when this person claims to have logged in and the account shows zero activity since January of 2022. Very suspicious activity. We'll be locking this game account until this gets cleared up." Someone commented on the dev response saying, "Bro just proved they banned people for negative reviews." Now, almost 6 years ago...
Now, I read that. I've read that Steam review before. And I read it out of context. Now, with more context, that looks even fucking worse than on first impression. This guy's he's gone full power trip mode. He's an actual fucking psycho. He needs, I'm sorry, but now that I've got a lot more of this in context, I think that Jack and Cola probably needs to be fired, not shifted onto the dev team. I think he needs to be gone. Reading it out of context, I can see how he was crashing out at all the fucking messages. I can see why he was going crazy. But now, seeing his responses in-game, that changes things. Instead of banning people, he started spawning monsters all over the town and killing players like it was some kind of apocalypse for fun. No one got banned for it. He's just a piece of power tripping shit then. Man, this video so far has changed my entire perspective on Jack and Cola. Fuck. I was just hoping it was just a bunch of bitchy players from Reddit getting fucking styled on. But no, this is looking a lot worse for the dev team now.
In July 2020, Jack seems like a super different personality, responding to a negative early access review that bemoaned data wipes. Jack responded to this negative review saying, "Hello there. If you're squeamish about even a partial wipe on release day, we can definitely understand you wanting to wait until release day. However, it seems that there has been some confusion about your statement on wipes based on player feedback. To help avoid this confusion, I shall offer some clarity on the subject of wipes." And he goes on to clarify the subject of wipes and then says, "I hope this makes our plans more clear and we'll see you on launch day." So in this instance, maybe multiple things can be true at the same time.
That's what I initially thought as well, right? Every now and then, in Jack and Cola's responses, he's professional, and then in other responses, he just loses his fucking mind. And it's so dumb. It was so dumb. He shouldn't have been public facing. Can our server write an apology? Can our server write Jack's apology for him? Go a fucking head. I bet a bunch of retards who aren't involved in this could probably write a better apology in their own shit on the walls than what Jack would write himself. But he's never going to apologize because Jack, I don't know, I'm getting the pirate software vibe from him, where he truly believes that he's never wrong and that he can't make mistakes. And with a lot more context behind what he's done now, he's giving off pirate software vibes. One time, the creator of Ultima Online played as their character Lord British. Oh yes, I remember that, Maxeo. And he killed the guy who was doing that address. I do remember that. I don't think that guy got banned for that either, which was the right decision by the devs. What up, Carol? Hope you have at least a decent day. A descent day. Yes, we're having a descent into fucking madness right now based on Jack and Cola's behavior.
Jack did perhaps have his soul worn down over the 8 years or so that he had to be in the customer's, facing position. Not everyone can do it forever or for so long. Yes, it's also true,
He forgot to cut that part out of his video. You see that editing mistake there? I can't help but notice these things.
So did behave unreasonably and unprofessionally. Despite that claim, burnout is real and it can quietly erode even the most patient person over time. But it's also true that a person's burnout shouldn't become an entire community's problem to absorb.
100%. He taken too much psychic damage. He was hit with the debuff. He should have been rotated out long ago.
The players didn't sign up to be on the receiving end of whatever happens with that. And yes, I think it can also be true at the same time that Jack may not be an exception to the claims of Elder Games mods or admins being cliquey or being too overbearing, especially when so many people in the Project Gorgon community point those things out. I have reached out to Jack and Satan of Elder Games to comment before this video was made, but neither have yet responded. Personally, I would love to get Jack's side of the story to see if there's anything more to be added.
So would I. If I could get Jack on stream for an interview, I would do it. I would probably not make the situation any better, but I would love to see what he had to say for himself. That would be amazing. Get Jack a session lined up with Dr. Cape immediately. Immediately.
Text-wise, but also I'd be interested in doing a developer interview for Project Gorgon itself, on top of a few questions I would have for their work as an indie studio, and of course how they run their community and customer service. But until we do get word, that'll be it for now for our Project Gorgon coverage until something comes up. Quite a few people in my community had expressed an interest in us covering the story, and a few people who are also Project Gorgon players have actually sided with the devs on this one. So I'm interested to see what you guys think. If you liked our coverage here...
So, the decision is still split, right? The decision on whether these people acted like pieces of shit and deserved it some of the time, and whether Jack and Cola was going fucking crazy and just on full power trip mode, the decision is still split. However, it is undeniable that he lost his fucking mind. He replied unprofessionally. The fact that he's talking about that shit in-game, the fact that he's threatening people and dangling it over an entire guild's head saying, I might change my mind, like he's a fucking school teacher. I might change my mind on all of you if you can behave for 7 days. That's fucking high school teacher bullshit. That guy needs to be nowhere near anything public facing with Project Gorgon, and the damage that he's done to the game is probably irreversible at this point. He should have been out of there a long time ago. What did the guy say? What, Jack and Cola? He responded to a lot of the responses that people had on Steam like a piece of shit instead of like a professional. He hopped in game and started threatening players and started saying, if you behave yourself for 7 days, I might reverse the bans. Like, that's just full power trip mode. That's just full fucking power trip mode. Reminder, MMO, Lord of the Rings Online. I got that one queued up as well, Jack Napier. I haven't forgotten about that one either. This is fucking crazy. Let's see what the comments have to say. Let's see what the comments have to say about this. Gorgon Dev's apology in regard to the players is basically a meme. We investigated ourselves and found nothing wrong. That's true. That's true. They found that they did nothing wrong. I think Jack should be fired, to be honest, for this behavior. I've always loved Project Gorgon, been playing for about 7 years now. Jack has always been controversial in the community. I remember some of the earliest Steam reviews. I saw the game where people were complaining about him, and honestly, I'm surprised it took the team this long to phase him out. That is a big miss by the team, that it's been 7 fucking years that this guy's been at it. That said, I never personally had a bad interaction with him. I think the community overall was happy to just have GM interaction, but I knew many of the veteran players who were a lot more involved in the game than I was who'd cite him as their reason for stepping back. Sad to see this all culminate in drama so soon after its 1.0 launch. I don't think that a good idea is to put someone who's going to crash out into the game, into the Steam reviews, reacting to people's behavior. Because if some guy is going to spurg out and just throw a shit fit in-game, leave him the fuck alone. Let him have his crash out. He'll be back next week. But if you start interacting with this crazy person, it's not going to get better. It's you're getting in the fucking mud to wrestle with a pig, and the pig fucking likes it. The pig is there for attention. This guy needed to not be here at all. If he has design ideas, put him on the design team. Put him away from people. Don't make him a GM in-game. They could have changed that decision long ago. Him and Stale 2000 would be an absolute dream team. What, Nephis and Stale? I don't know much about Stale 2000, to be honest. I barely know anything about him, so I wouldn't know. But this seems like this is just an entire shit fit that is now coming to an end when it comes to Project Gorgon. This might actually be... How do I put this? This might be a good thing for Project Gorgon, where the game starts to get better now as they get more professional people moving into the public-facing aspects of the game, being a GM in the game. Or it's about to get infinitely worse, because if Jack still has a job and the people around him are still hired and they behave exactly like Jack and Cola, they might put someone worse than Jack and Cola in this position, and it's just going to downward spiral this entire fucking game. I think give Project Gorgon 3 months, right? Give it 3 months and you will be able to tell whether the situation gets worse or whether it gets better. And I'm not sure which one it is. But you can't have this shit going down. Yeah, you just can't. Fire Jack. I agree. I think Jack should be fired. For that whole decision there, Jack should be fired. You cannot... I don't know how the fucking guy still has the job. Like, what dirt does he have on everyone else that he still has a job there? It's fucking weird. It's odd. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. But enough of that. Enough of that shit. Seems like the Project Gorgon problem, for now at least, is unresolved. The game might pop the fuck off. I have a question. Save your questions until after the class. No, the test isn't due today. There's no pop quiz in here today. YouTube chat has been horrible this week. They updated something and now no matter what I do, chat doesn't auto-scroll. Yeah, no, YouTube is still working on their live streaming features and they keep fucking them up. They fix one thing and break 10 other things. That's very common. It's very fucking common. You know what would have been even weirder? The young girl liking the young guy in the picture. Yeah, that would have been a little bit weirder. I think this is just commonplace. This just tells you how the market's going. You got cougars hunting down them young boys and grooming them. That's how you know the economy's going bad. Right. Enough of that shit. Enough of the Project Gorgon drama. It's time to learn. It's time to leer. It's time for you and me to take a fucking look at the list that Sawman has built. Sawman has done a lot of research on this. He's put in a lot of info into this, and he's tried to crank it down to as teeny tiny of a list as possible of everything that happened here and everything that's coming up in 2026. Did you see the quartering drama? No. The last time I watched the quartering drama, I must have been in my early 20s. Like, something felt off about that guy from day one for me. That was like one of the few times that something seemed very strange. I didn't like that guy. Something is very, very weird about him. I'm not sure what the fucking drama is, and to be honest, I couldn't really give that much of a fuck. Now, like I said, we are currently on a journey. I am looking for a new MMORPG to call home. Currently, the only two that I see, and it's a long list to still work my way through, the only two that I see that have been worth any amount of time has been Elder Scrolls Online and Project Gorgon. But the entire Project Gorgon moderation behavior has put a sour taste in my mouth. It doesn't sit well with me when a moderation team thinks they're gods and they need to ban everyone for every little fucking offense that goes down. I just think that's a bad idea. That's just a shitty position to be in. It looks cool, but what does the kid stuff is implying? Well, what do you mean? I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Is he letting a bull fuck his wife and a lot of other shit? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're probably the quartering shit. I couldn't give a fuck about that, man. He's kind of fallen off. Or at least for me, he's fallen off. I don't care about all the political hot takes and stuff. They just seem like... I don't know. It seems like a lot of videos, I'm going to be honest with you, it seems like a lot of videos that have been around politics have kind of gone from this thing of let's inform the public all the way to let's grift to one side or the other and try and make as much money as possible and get people as mad as fucking possible about something or make them feel justifiably angry. And I think that it's turned me off the whole politics angle completely, right? I couldn't give a fuck. I see one of their videos, I see them calling someone like a woke cuck, or I see the other side and everyone's racist, and I'm like, it's just more of the same shit. And next week, everyone's going to have forgotten about this, and they're going to be doing the same shit to a new person. It's boring to me, it's dull, it's bland. I tried out the politics thing on stream, I don't have the constitution to give a fuck about it at all. It's just bland. I want to like Gorgon, but I want a normal mod staff. That's what I want as well. I want moderation teams that do their fucking job and are more concerned about banning people who cheat in these games than worrying about someone's goddamn words, whether they're in the game or outside of the game. I don't get it. Is quartering a guy? Yes, he's some guy with a beard. It's some yank nonsense. That's 100% correct. That's 100% correct. What did you send me? Ugh. Now, class, if you'll turn your attention to the screen on the right here, this is what you may note as disgusting subhuman behavior. Don't do this unless you're under 5'3", and you've never seen a vagina and you never will. Sickening. Disgusting. It's your VTuber model. Fucking never. Never. Unless you've got $500 million to pay me. Then maybe. And it's still a maybe then. But anyway, let's take a look at Sawman's list. Let's take a look at what Sawman's got for us. This man makes some good content. I like the stuff that Sawman makes. Personal friend of mine, or at least I count him as a friend. I don't know if he counts me as a friend. Let's see what his list is. He's done my homework for me, so now it's time to copy.
WoW is the last MMO left. Everything else not as popular as this is dead.
Immediately recognize that track in the background. That's Farron's Flyer.
Old school RuneScape, fundamentally dead. RuneScape 3, dead. Elder Scrolls Online. It's a real shame that you died. Neverwinter, dead to me. Guild Wars 1, it is dead. Guild Wars 2, straight up dead. Lord of the Rings Online, dead game. WoW is the only MMO left. Let's count EverQuest 1, EverQuest 2, and those are all dead.
That was a perfect out of context edit. Well done. Well played.
Rumor has it that MMOs aren't doing too well.
But your family, I'm pretty sure, is dead.
And could someone please check on Josh because he appears to be playing World of Warcraft?
It's fine. It's fine. He's playing Classic. It's fine. It's fine. He's still okay. He's playing Classic. He's not playing retail. It's fine. Now, the second he plays retail, it's time to do a welfare check on that guy.
World of Warcraft, baby! Yeah!
We've all been there, filled with copium, looking forward to the year ahead.
New World is going to have a sensational 2025.
No! Oh, fuck.
I very nearly didn't make this video because I couldn't be bothered. But it is now official. New World servers will indeed be shutting down.
That was such a beautiful cut. That was a beautiful cut. That was perfect. He's funding retail development. He's part of the problem. I think the fact that Classic exists, Classic is the only thing that should be getting any funding whatsoever. Fuck retail. It's so bad.
Only for our hopes and dreams to turn to ashes.
Is this
Ashes of creation.
game a scam or not? I've seen
Thank God he's styling on Lazy Peon for this. This man is such a piece of shit for all the stuff he's done when it comes to shilling out fucking ashes of creation to people. And his little crybaby boohoo ashes was so bad, and then he's using it to advertise himself. Fuck this guy. I used to be fine with this guy, and the more I kept on seeing the way he builds shit, the more I was like, I can't fucking stand this. And then to find out he was out there shilling for ashes when he was warned. Don't get it twisted. He was warned multiple times that this shit was gonna go bad, and he just fucking ignored that.
Seen people talking about fake locations and farms without code behind it, just visuals. It's 100% not a scam.
Oh dear.
The game's not finished, but it's not a scam. Future of MMOs, it's looking pretty bleak, isn't it?
These fucking cuts that Sormat has put in here is fucking flawless. Oh my god. Oh, absolute cinema.
What are we looking forward to now?
But honestly, guys, it's not that bad. There's a whole list of MMOs still to come out this year, some next year, and some others a little bit further out. And in today's video, I'm going to go through them all and tell you which ones I'm excited about and which ones to avoid. Because we don't want any more apology videos or people deleting their channels now, do we? I actually won't mind that. So make sure
the drama will continue until morale improves. And morale is never improving.
you like this video because it will help share the good word that there is hope for the MMO genre. And if you'd like to see more of my content, then smash that subscribe button. Or just push it once. Don't push it more than once.
Push it 2 times. Just to make sure you're double subscribed.
Double tap it. There we go. So the intro out the way, let's...
Nice Gaming is enjoying Guild Wars 2 at least. I'm unsurprised. Guild Wars 2 is worth enjoying. Just don't bring your personality along with you and don't talk to anyone. You'll be fine.
Kick it off with our first MMO that I might or might not be excited about. So first potential MMO to get excited about is Lord of Mysteries. It's based on the original novels and set during a dark Victorian era steampunk sort of world, which will be brought to life with UE5.
I was interested, and then he said the destruction words. He cast Fireball. Unreal Engine 5, that's all he had to say, and suddenly my interest dropped through the fucking floor.
And will likely have a similar look and feel to Where Winds Meet. It's already had a closed beta, and the feedback so far has been somewhat positive.
Somewhat positive? Somewhat positive? Is that like one good message amongst a bunch of people calling it UE5 slop? What does somewhat positive mean?
Reddit post from one of the testers said, and I quote, "The MMO mechanics are currently very polished. Besides dungeons and PvP, it also offers casual activities, exploration, cosmetics, and social features. I'm not sure why people romanticize the Victorian era. It had syphilis and the Black Death. Hopefully we'll get some more information soon. But for now..."
That's why they romanticized that era, right? Because you were only dealing with syphilis and the Black Death. You weren't dealing with trying to pay for a fucking burger at McDonald's using a loan. That's why. Saying somewhat positive is a copium statement. I 100% agree with you. Iconic, you're wrong about nothing. Have you seen Forever MMO? Don't even know what the fuck that is. Honestly, the setting would have been better suited to a solo RPG as far as I understand. I think you could make this work. Honestly, I'm not mad at the idea, but the problem is there's a very big difference between idea and actual product, right? So I can't be mad at the idea. I think you could make this work. Honestly, this is a fucking crazy person thought, right? But imagine the very first Darkest Dungeon game gets turned into a third-person 3D MMORPG that is all about going through the most fucked up dungeons and shit as a 4-man group where you're trying to like beat back the Eldritch horrors. You could take that idea and make it something incredible, or you can take that beautiful idea and turn it into a burning pile of shit. The same way that Darkest Dungeon 2 was such a massive fucking downgrade in comparison to how good Darkest Dungeon 1 was.
I'm going to give it 3 child factory workers out of 5 on the excitement scale. Potty
That's just too nice.
Buzz is a free app that allows you to create unique chatbots so you don't have to feel so alone when playing.
My man's taking sponsors. My man's taking AI slop sponsors. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of Soulman. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. You're part of the reason that the birth rate is declining. I'm so proud of him. Look at him shilling this trash.
Playing your favorite dead MMO. And I'm not kidding.
He knows what he's doing. This right here, this scene right here was him telling you, I don't want to do this, but I've got bills to pay. He was like, I got bills to pay. Don't be mad at me. I got bills to pay. Hey, what's up, Lucid? How you doing? Thank you for the $2. How have taxes been? Lucid, can I be honest with you? I have a giant spreadsheet of like all the super chats, of all the subs and the kick stuff that like I've put it aside, and every time that I've got like a free moment when I know I should instead be working on figuring that out and categorizing all of that, I've been kind of ignoring it. Every time I open that spreadsheet, I just think about killing myself, and then I close the spreadsheet, and then instead I play a game. It's subhuman. I've really got to fucking actually do it one of these days. One of these days, as the tax man arrives to fuck my ass, then I'm going to panic and do it. I fucking hate it so much.
And I'm not kidding when I say there is something for everyone. Personally, I don't see a problem with this. A very...
You can talk to the microwave. That's kind of hot.
ominous looking microwave sits on the counter, its buttons and symbols all looking so weird and otherworldly. Put food in microwave.
There he goes again with the human rituals. This one's better at figuring things out than most.
Oh. Ugh. Ugh, I don't like that voice. I don't want... AI does not need to be in every product. Can she stream when? When I'm so fucking unemployed that I stream every single day of my life for the, like, 12 hours. Like, I'll sleep for 3 hours a day and I'll just wake up and stream. That's when. When things get real bad, that's when. Do you have to show your taxman overlords all of your supers? I'm not sure. YouTube kind of delivers it to you as like a lump sum. But I need to have a conversation with an accountant about whether you do or don't. I'm not sure. I'm not an accountant. But this ad is proof that we don't need AI in everything, because I don't want my microwave trying to fuck me.
Me and the microwave are going to now take a bath together. It's free and easy to set up your own avatar, and by the end of it, you might have something just as cursed as what I made.
Oh, hi Woo.
Know any good MMOs to play?
Yes, I love Elder Scrolls Online and Final Fantasy XIV. They're both free to...
So you know Iconic built me up there. You know, he sent me that video. I just lost all motivation to touch Final Fantasy XIV in a single fucking message with an eagle thought online. That's AI. We need to create RozeMMO. It'll be like Tay. It'll be banned in a second. I'll say some shit and it'll be gone. It'll be evaporated.
to play with great storylines and amazing worlds to explore. Which one catches your interest?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, apparently the AI has gone rogue and is now just mocking me. Either that or MMOs really are dead. Check out Podibuzz for yourself using the link in the description below and use my promo code which is on screen for you now to get a free trial. Anyway.
Disgusting. Absolutely sickening. I can't believe that he would do this to us. What a horrible service. Never use that service. Ever. Don't do it.
Back to the video. Next up on the list is Scars of Honor, who have been hard at work advertising their game.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
The owner of Beast Burst Entertainment and the creator of Scars of Honor, Venelin, has been doing the rounds with all the content creators, giving them interviews. Now, where have we seen this done before?
Do you ever feel like you're stuck in Groundhog Day, where you just keep reliving the same day over and over again? I feel like that's what we're stuck with the MMO space. Hope this helps with taxes. Well, you just made my taxes harder. But thank you. Thank you for the... Jesus, $10. Fuck me. God damn it. Holy fuck. Thank you, Moonstone. But you also did make my taxes harder. I'm going to have to spend like an hour trying to figure this shit out. I'm going to have to phone a man who is younger than me, who still has his goddamn job, to try and figure the shit out. Do you know how stressful it is for an autist to try and have a normal fucking conversation? You bastard. The free trial includes the base game and the first 2 expansions for free. Soon they will add the 3rd expansion as well. Wait, is that... Final Fantasy, you can play the base game, the first 2 expansions, and they're going to add the 3rd expansion in for free? Okay, I know very little about Final Fantasy other than it seems to operate a lot like World of Warcraft. Is Final Fantasy a vertical game or a horizontal game? That's what's important. Is it like you get to max level and then everything is kind of the same? Or is it you get to one expansion, then you got to get to the next, then you got to get to the next? Gearbase is a vertical. Okay, so it's a lot like World of Warcraft. Okay, so basically, the first 2 expansions and the core gameplay experience are meant to like hook you in, right? You start slowly becoming a furry. You stop, talking to your mom. You start ignoring your dad's birthday. And then you're so deeply involved that you need to know what comes next, and then you get the sub. Well, at least I can play for free for a little while. Soon to be the first 3 expansions, about to be free. That's fucking great. That's wonderful. Fuck yeah. I'm all for that. I mean, it didn't work out too great for Guild Wars 2 because the base game was so dog shit in comparison to the expansions. I think, personally, the free gameplay experience and the core gameplay experience of Guild Wars 2 chased more people away than it brought people to the game. But fuck me. Maybe Final Fantasy actually did it the right way. If base game is really bad, oh, fuck. So it's the same kind of situation where that's the shitty parts of the game. That's disappointing to hear. But hey, I'll still try it out. Maybe I can do a comparison directly between the core gameplay experience of Final Fantasy and Guild Wars 2. That might not be a bad idea. Free trial alone is 200 plus hours of content when you include the... Jesus Christ, that's a huge amount. That's fucking massive. Free trial easily... There he goes again, the guy with the world's smallest fucking dick driving past my house. Fucking dickhead. You may want to watch the Final Fantasy documentary that No Clip did for context as to why the base game is what it is. Love you. I think I'll do that. I think I will do that.
Apparently, it's free to play and no pay to win, and best of all, there's a playtest at the end of the month, which I assure you I will be taking part in, and I'll be giving my very honest opinion, which I'll also be streaming, so shameless plug. The game uses action combat and looks to be a mix of WildStar and Crowfall, and we both know how well those MMOs are doing. If you go back a few years, they did invite some MMO royalty to their studio and obviously ask for feedback and what makes a good MMO.
Absolute pleasure, guys. Here with me today, Josh Strijfgeest.
I do have interest in Scars of Honor. I do think that Scars of Honor could be an interesting game. But I know next to nothing about it, and I would want to go into the experience knowing nothing about it, so that other people's opinion doesn't cloud my judgment on what I'm seeing.
What would you suggest is the best way?
It's probably the most popular system that the player's going to engage with. Moving.
100% they will be using it.
I'm often thinking, why am I here?
The fucking edits.
Hello, everyone.
And I'm like, finally, it's over.
Whether they took anything on board or not is going to be a different question. I probably would be more excited for this title if it wasn't backed by so many washed up Ashes of Creation content creators.
We got a lot of dev guys. They've lost their job. Really sad. Very sad.
So for that reason,
I think you can't really judge Scars of Honor against something like Ashes of Creation, because a bunch of content creators who built their entire channel, all of the attention around Ashes of Creation, are now desperate because they have nowhere to go. And so they're fucking scrambling into any other new MMORPG, because I think like this is maybe this is too harsh to say, but I think a lot of the content creators who hopped onto the Ashes of Creation bandwagon and didn't think about things critically, I feel like these guys are so desperate to be an opportunist and to try and build something in a new MMORPG that they think that they can establish themselves as like the god of that universe of you go to that one guy for the content, but they never actually think about anything else outside of that, like their personality, like being entertaining, like doing funny shit. I don't think any of that happens. And my concern with Scars of Honor is they're going to shill the fucking game, ignore all the problems the game has, get a whole bunch of people to play the game because they lied again, and then people are going to be mad at them. And it's just going to keep happening. Oh, God, one of them. Well, thank you for the $5. I've really got to set up alerts for that shit. Here's your money, Daddy Rose. Mr. Taxman, please be gentle. Yeah, he's not going to be gentle. They're never gentle. He didn't mean those things he said about you. Well, I would make another joke about walking into the tax offices and purchasing certain equipment to do so, but that's already gotten me in trouble once before.
then I'll give it 5 Stephen Sharif lawsuits out of 10 on the excitement scale.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
New World is a MMO which you can actually play.
Oh, fuck, for a second I thought he said New World.
Already, because it's an early access on Steam. But the question is, for how long? Because this game might face some legal issues.
I don't think they deserve to have their bright futures ruined by a momentary, minute, never to be repeated lapse of judgment.
Give me a sec. Give me a second. I just got to deal with something and I'll be right back.
Ooh.
Right, sorry about that. So, you know, I told you that, there was a prostitute, like, walking around the fucking residential area. I just kind of had to talk down my wife from going out there with the machete herself and getting this person to fuck off because our kid's trying to sleep. She's like, I'm gonna kill this bitch. She's out there being like, fuck this. I can't deal with this shit. I'm trying to get my kid to sleep. And you know what? Crash out, 100% justifiable. Because, like, you probably can't hear it because of the noise gating, but every now and then, I'm hearing, like, through my headphones even, this person being like, hey, outside on the fucking road. It's late at night, and it's driving her nuts. And I get it, but I had to be like, listen, we can't commit crimes. We can't commit crimes. We can't murder people. We can't do that. It's gonna make it harder to leave this country. We can't be doing that right now. She entered the aggro rage. That's 100% correct. But she just came up here. She's like, I can't fucking deal with this shit anymore. Where's the machete? Justifiable, but I had to talk her down from doing some crazy shit. She was having a pure woman moment. I don't even blame her for it. It's only murder if they find the body. I mean, it's a prostitute, so there's a lot of people probably looking for a body out there. Fucking nasty ass bitch coming into a fucking area where people live, yelling on the streets at 1 in the fucking morning. We just had to call the security to get that person as well to get the fuck out of here. It fucking... I gotta live somewhere else. I really gotta live somewhere else where this shit isn't normal. I want a normal ass quiet neighborhood where this stuff doesn't happen and it doesn't interrupt the fucking stream. I just gotta get the fuck out. This is exactly why I've gotta leave this area, because where we live is like ghetto tier area with a bunch of fucking crazy shit going on. She's searching for the legendary Long Dick Johnson. Maybe she is. But Long Dick Johnson is taken. He's busy right now with the other neighbor. For a minute, I thought you said it was a white woman chasing your dogs. No. This isn't California. It's just a prostitute, like, randomly walking around this area. I don't know how they're doing it. It's fucking freezing right now. This fucking crack is a hell of a drug. Anyway, where were we? We were on the list. We've got Lou World, that's kind of like Pokemon. That's where we were. Let's continue.
I'm not saying it's bad.
Can I have a number? Yeah, write it down. It's 911.
I'm just saying it's a lawsuit waiting to happen, especially given how strict Nintendo are when it comes to patent usage. So far, it's had mostly
Nintendo is slowly going from a company that focuses on building games into becoming patent trolls. I think the only reason Nintendo's gotten away with it so far is because they still every now and then make a banger of a game that people care about. But I feel like slowly over time, the same thing that happened to EA, the same thing that happened to Blizzard, that happened to Ubisoft, I feel like we're watching that happen right now directly to fucking to Nintendo. And give it 10 years, Nintendo will be the new EA. There'll be another great giant fallen through the fucking earth. The loss of Iwata has had devastating consequences on the future of Nintendo. It absolutely has. It absolutely has. And I'm not saying, Cyro, I'm not saying that Nintendo hasn't always been a bunch of shitheads, right? They have when it comes to the legal side of things. But the way that Nintendo used to get away with this is they would litigate on the court, right? They would do all this shitty shit in the background, and they would still make a good game. And so everyone was paying too much attention to the good game to give a fuck about the lawsuits. But over time, I bet that the quality of Nintendo games is going to go through the fucking floor, the same way it has with Pokemon. and we're going to start seeing them become patent trolls and nothing else.
Positive reviews. I mean, it's only 300, but, you know, they're mostly positive. One review went as far to say that it's a soulless, bare bones cash grab. Some might argue that's an improvement on Pokemon's latest game.
I would argue that being a soulless, bare bones cash grab is an improvement on what Pokemon is. The fuck do you mean? That's just standard. What do you need to have more emotes? I would assume you're talking about on YouTube. I think it has something to do with the number of members and shit on the channel. Like individuals who do the membership, but I'm not gonna like push people to do memberships and all of that shit, because it's like I'm still weird about the whole fucking monetization side of things. I'm still figuring it out and trying to find a way to make it worth people's time.
These games are over 20 years apart. Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna show you guys something quick. I'm gonna show you how far Nintendo has fallen from the glory days. Once upon a time, this used to be the quality of games that Nintendo had. And this was way back in the fucking day. And we all thought, looking at something like Pokemon Stadium, that things were gonna just keep getting better. And somehow they managed to get this right all the way back then, and they fucked it up. They destroyed the Pokemon franchise. Are these the graphics? Yes, from a different age. And they had it right back then. God, and they really fucked it up. I can't believe it. Like, I'm still mad about how badly they fucked up Pokemon.
If you're looking for a Pokemon-like MMO, then this is probably the one to check out. It's a small indie dev who's put this together, so you kind of get what you pay for. But realistically, am I excited about this? Well, I'm going to give it 2 copyright-free Pikachus out of 7.
Can I be excited about that? Not really. I give it a 0. I can't see that being like a game that's actually going to go somewhere.
Arcade Chronicles is a game that's been on my wish list for over a year now. It takes place 50 years after the events of Arcade 1, and we're being told not to expect a traditional MMORPG.
Let me translate that for you. We're gonna use the words MMORPG to sell our fucking game, but it's not gonna be an MMORPG. That's what that means.
Instead, a smaller instance shared world experience, which once again, I'm assuming is going to be like Where Winds Meet. We did get an update this month, which is to say they've been doing playtests. These have been under NDA, so we can only hope there might be a public one later on this year. They have been pretty scarce on information. Their Twitter page has become slightly more active. They tweeted a total of 3 times this year, and before this streak of activity, their last tweet was back in July 2025. Crimson Desert went from MMO to single-player success, and it does make you wonder, are Arcade 2 considered?
Yes, they're going to do the exact same thing. Crimson Desert saw how good Elden Ring was doing as not an MMO, saw it pop the fuck off, and they changed complete direction with the game and decided it wasn't going to be a massively multiplayer game. I bet because of the way that Crimson Desert has been popping the fuck off, that Arcade Chronicles is going to go the same way.
In the same approach? Have they looked over and gone, yeah, maybe it's not worth the time and effort to cater to all these MMO fans when we could just produce a in-depth single-player game?
Absolutely.
I'm not saying for certain that's what Arcade Chronicles are going to do. I'm just saying...
I am. I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet. God damn it, Eucharist, enjoy. Don't worry about leaving a like or not. Like, I appreciate it. That's probably the right thing to do. I'm supposed to do CTAs and be like, leave a like and sub and all of that shit. But honestly, I'm just glad you're here and getting some enjoyment out of this. That's what matters more.
There's clearly a shift in the MMO genre.
Wait, same with Windrose. Is Windrose any good? Does anyone know if Windrose is actually any good? It was supposed to be an MMO and they changed it and sold millions of copies. I am completely unsurprised I think the live service game like structure has been beaten to fucking death, and game devs are now starting to realize the thing that players realized 10 years ago. It's decent if you like Rust or Enshrouded. I haven't played Rust. I don't know if I've played Enshrouded or not. I can't remember right now. Probably not. It needs some Polish. What do the Polish have to do with this? I thought they were already building camps in Rust for the Polish.
Mainly towards the not so massively a multiplayer. And let's not forget, there is the glaring issue that the first arcade closed down, basically due to over monetization. So when it comes to the excitement of Arcade 2,
0 because it's not an MMO.
I'm going to give it 4 of Mum's credit cards out of 5. Next on the list is Adrenaline Online. It's a classic style MMORPG, and it's not going to be to everybody's taste.
This is Minecraft bait.
They've done a couple of playtests over the years, and I actually played on the recent one, and I have to say, I actually enjoyed it. It has your typical tab targeting.
Wait, what's the name of this? Adrenaline. Wait, Adrenaline Online.
And enemies which slowly increase in difficulty. You can play solo, but ideally you want to play in a group. And
I fucking hate the Minecraft like graphics. Holy shit, that's a completely fair thing to say. I do feel like Minecraft popped the fuck off, and a bunch of subhumans didn't think about how integrated the gameplay was of Minecraft, the way the world was built, the stylization, the gameplay, and all of that. And all they boiled it down to was, oh, we need to have blocky graphics. That's what people like. I like, honestly, as time has gone on, I get the impression that the people who are making decisions for video games are just fucking retarded and don't actually know what they're doing. And then, like, a game dev is like, well, it's a job. It's a job, I guess I'll do it because the guy who's never played a video game in his life told me to. He said, put Minecraft graphics in the game, I suppose I will. I'm gonna love Adderall Online. Yeah, that's actually, you know what, that's a perfect name for this game.
it has a large variety of classes and races to choose from. And if you like the way skills work in old school RuneScape, then you're also going to like the way skills work on Adrenaline Online.
Wait, just mod a Minecraft to be an MMO instead. It'll be faster. You bring up an interesting point. Someone is doing something very similar. And you know what? I decided this. I think I decided this last stream. That I was just going to be open with you guys about any kind of monetization and sponsorship stuff. And I wanted to show you guys this. Right there, this just reminded me. Someone is making something similar to an MMO inside of Minecraft. They're making Grand Theft Minecraft. And now this, I read this email. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? We're averaging 60 players online daily. Many streamers see 20 to 30% additional live viewers. That's the bait. That's the bait and switch, right? And this is the really, really fun part about this, right? You will be invited to the creator program. You'll receive a tracking IP, $10 PayPal for 50 new players. They want you to double their player base for $10. I wish these guys the best. I do hope they pop off. I do hope they make something interesting inside of Minecraft. But imagine going to anyone and saying, we will pay you $10 if you double our player base. If you give us 100% increase in players, here's $10. Now that's some big dreams. That's called dreaming fucking big. Roblox 1 Minecraft may have been the original, but it lost the long race. More Zoomers play Roblox than anything else. Hey, what's up, Benji? It's been a little while since I've seen you. I'm glad to know you're not dead. I think you're right. I think Minecraft has kind of started to run its course, right? I think Minecraft has gotten to the point where Notch, the guy who developed it, he sold it to Microsoft. He made his bank. He got the fuck out while things were still good. Microsoft has Minecraft now, and they're just going to keep fucking it up, and it's not going to last. It's not going to have the massive cultural relevance that it used to have 5 or 6 years ago. I think it'll slowly fade into the distance. And I mean, I think Roblox is like way at the fucking top. Like most kids play that. Most kids are playing either Fortnite or Roblox and probably switching between the two, and they have the most interest in that. And there's a key indicator that you can tell that Roblox is popping the fuck off, right? Way over Minecraft. Can any of you guess what the key indicator is as to why Minecraft is popping the fuck off? I'll give you a second while I get myself something to drink here. There's one key indicator that tells you that Minecraft is popping the fuck off. More than any other game that is designed for kids. Way more than any other game that's designed for kids. It's a really simple equation. Just let me quickly just... fuck. God damn it, this worked last time. There we go. There we go. It's a really simple equation. Barrow's got it. It's the fact that there's way more pedos in Roblox now than there are in Minecraft. To the point that it's changed regulation. Didn't know we were doing circumcisions on stream. Now I'm just getting myself a drink. There are way more pedophiles lurking the Roblox servers than there are the Minecraft servers now. And you know what? The pedos know where the kids are. It's like they have GPS. What's the drink? It's a Hunter's Dry. It's the drink of connoisseurs. Actually, no, it's just Dad's karate water. You have to say shit like that. It's the king of drinks. That's what it is. It's a cider, and it's fucking exceptional. It's amazing. Now then, let's continue. Roblox is popping the fuck off. I think the era of Minecraft has ended. Roblox is gonna have its era. It's probably already on its backslide. Something else is gonna pop up eventually, and then all the pedophiles are gonna move in. That's when you know that's the new game that all the kids are playing.
I love the aesthetics and I did enjoy playing this. However, I am not oblivious to the fact that this game won't be to everyone's liking. Despite the whimsical, endearing look it has about it, this is very much a boomer MMO. So I'm going to say on the excitement scale, it's...
That's the worst thing to make, is a game that looks like it's for kids, but plays like a boomer MMO, because guess what? Kids don't play boomer MMOs.
The souls of an entire planet.
Oh, what the hell is this?
In an endless purgatory with one sole purpose. To produce the ultimate swordsman.
Sword Eye is Mordhau if it had a MMO spin-off. As far as
I never played Mordhau. The thing I immediately want to compare this to is Chivalry. This looks like Chivalry mechanics to me. I have a knocker 2-turn daddy tea. It's terrible. Like gas station vodka mixed with watered down tea. Then why are you drinking it? Drink something else. Respect yourself more than that. Cider is better than piss water. Well, then you're drinking the wrong fucking cider. Cider is fucking amazing when it's made right, and miserable when it's made wrong. Mordhau is a game that's very similar to Chivalry. It's a game where it's all about the angle of your weapon and blocking things in the right way. They're basically the same game with a different skin.
Aware it's one dev, and so far they've done a good job, and they even had a playtest which I took part in. Friend? Hello?
Friend. Dude, I'm gonna make your chopped off head my friend. Get ready. Ready yourself. Because I'm gonna kill you.
Before you fight me, I need you to know one thing.
Well played.
You idiot. You just got spiked.
Yeah. Well,
if I was a meaner man, I would fucking kill you.
I was surprised at how busy the playtest was, and I'm going to be honest with you, this game seems to suffer from a little bit of confusion as to what it wants to be. It has an overland which has PvE and PvP, there's like PvP zones, and there's also a tower you can go to which has loot which you need to extract from.
I don't know, this looks interesting. This looks interesting. This might be a thing. This looks interesting.
So it goes from like a open world PvP, PvE.
Is the fucking weapon just great swords? Well, I mean, this is a playtest, so I would assume that these guys are nowhere near done. I would assume that they've just given people the one weapon that they've got fully functioning.
To a extraction looter. Oh, and did I mention in the open world area, you have a limited time that you're allowed in there, unless you kill things, in which case the time goes up.
What? That's crazy!
It's very...
A chivalry type MMO I would give my firstborn. Well, you might be fucking getting one if these guys get this right.
Confusing. But you also can upgrade your character, upgrade your gear. It tries to do quite a lot at once, and I don't know if that's the best approach to this game. It also has VoIP, which makes this game 10 times better.
Yes, please. VoIP makes any fucking game better. On a note, now that Benji's here, I watched some of his Arc Raiders shorts. They're pretty fucking funny. They're pretty fucking funny. They're great. Because he's just trolling people on VoIP. It's so good. I had a strawberry cider that shit gave me the worst hangover I ever had. Yeah, that's because you weren't drinking a fucking cider if it's got strawberries in it. You were drinking a homosexual's cum. Cider should have only one fruit involved, and that fucking fruit is an apple. The one fruit that God told Eve to not touch, and she couldn't even get that right.
And as I've said many times before, if you put VoIP in your MMO, you're automatically making it more social and more fun.
What up, Kiki? How you doing?
Squad, damn.
Ooh, it's the bomb squad.
That's actually the first time I've ever heard anybody talk shit about my name. That's funny.
Wait, sadly, modern audiences hate VoIP trolling. That's because they're pussies. They're little pussies, right? If you go and take a look, like, honestly, if you go and take a look at, like, the VoIP in Arc Raiders and, like, any of Peanut's clips, if VoIP was not in Arc Raiders and you watched any of the clips that Peanut put out there, they would not be half as good if there wasn't VoIP in the game.
What the fuck is a plob though?
Plob is probably like an English dish, bro.
Plob was my grandfather's name, who died of cancer, so that's pretty unfair.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up. He died in the Holocaust.
Yeah,
Make fun of him.
As I said, it is one solo indie dev, so when it will release, who knows? We know how these indie projects tend to go. I do have a plan on doing a bigger breakdown of the game, and honestly, I am excited to play it if it ever does release.
I'd give this a try. I'd hands down give Sword Eye a try. This looks interesting.
So I'm going to give this 3 solo devs out of 5 on the excitement scale. So NC Soft are releasing a new MMO.
Wait, yet again, these new games just look like another, this game mechanic was popular, so add it to their game. Yes. Actually, yes. It's, okay, so you point out an interesting thing, Roadblock. There are going to be devs that make dog shit games who just add in the same mechanic that they saw somewhere else. Every now and then, someone is going to make a fucking gem where they advance on the formula. That's how we went from PUBG to Apex Legends to fucking Fortnite, which in my opinion was a step backwards, to Arc Raiders, right? If you can take a popular mechanic that people really, really like, you can add an advancement on that formula, you make the game better. you make your game more popular, and it works, right? The problem is when people do the shitty knockoff versions, because remember when PUBG was popular, there were like 1 billion shitty knockoff versions of PUBG, and there were actual like big studios trying to add PUBG mechanics into their game because they saw how well it was doing.
It's just not one you'd expect from them. I am, of course, talking about Cinder City. It's not like we've never had a gunplay MMO before, but it's just odd that it's coming from NCSoft. We've had the likes of PlanetSide 2.
I don't know, this one seems uninteresting.
Destiny, Warframe, Defiance Online. But this is the first time NCSoft has gone all in on a third-person shooter.
What this looks like to me is just Ashfall reskinned.
And to me, it's just odd, especially when their back catalogue includes Guild Wars 2, Lineage, and Aeon. So, why Cinder City and why now? If there's one thing NCSoft is notorious for, it's trying to make as much money as possible from MMOs.
And they will continue to behave like that because that's their entire business model. They're never going to change. I wouldn't say that modern audiences hate VoIP, but rather modern devs do. Moonstone, the single most amount of people who get reported because of VoIP is fucking ridiculous, right? You don't find it that way, probably because you have a spine somewhere lodged in your back, right? So VoIP doesn't bother you that much. You have no idea how fucking bitch-made people are. I mean, case in point, I was late to stream today because someone reported my previous stream from yesterday as me committing crimes on fucking stream. I watched videos and played ESO, for fuck's sakes. If you want to know how sensitive people are, they hear something they don't like, and they throw a fucking temper tantrum and think that they are God. I got 2 false claims today. 2. The one I feel is kind of justified because I replied to a comment and I called someone a Redditor. And so they reported me as having called them a slur. Fair. There's nothing worse than being called a Redditor. But the fact that I got a fucking report as committing crimes on stream. Now, maybe I blacked out, but I don't remember the part of the stream where I gang raped someone live on stream. I don't remember that. But maybe I'm a schizophrenic and that actually happened. You just don't like it because it's a shooter and you can't aim for shit. Yes. Actually, yes. I will just die like a bitch in this game.
So, is this going to be pay to win? It's hard to say.
Yes, it's NCSoft. Of course it's going to be pay to win.
I can guarantee you there's going to be a high level of monetization. It could just be cosmetics. It could be a battle pass. We'll just have to wait and see. The good news is, though, we don't have to wait long. They do.
Wait, I heard someone joked about the Holocaust. What happens if you have Jews or blacks in your audience? This is why you were banned from Guild Wars 2. Oh, well, you know what, Orion Chef? I never joke about the Holocaust, right? I will never. It's incredibly offensive. I have a personal history with it, you see. Yeah, you might not know this, but one of my great-grandparents actually died during the Holocaust. He fell out the watchtower.
We plan on having a playtest in Q2, and it is scheduled for release in Q4 this year. Am I excited for this? Honestly, probably not. The problem is with these types of MMOs is that they tend to live fast and die young. I mean, is anyone still playing The Division? What the actual fuck?
Nope.
I meant PlanetSide 2.
That's New World numbers.
I think the only exceptions to the rule are Destiny and Warframe. But
I couldn't help myself. Cat. It was right there. What do you want me to do? It was right there. It was low-hanging fruit. I had to take it.
Why would I go play this if I have Destiny or Warframe? So what?
Because you have Destiny. That's why you'd play this. But Warframe, okay, fair. Rather play Warframe. That's fair.
My excitement levels, well, I'm going to give it a big fat 0 out of 10 because it's generic slop that NCSoft will kill after a year.
He's very positive if he thinks it's going to take them a year to kill this shit. This is just once human.
Because it's not profitable enough.
Oh, I've heard
Full
about this one.
disclosure, this is a boomer MMO. It is designed for the likes of your uncle, your granddad, people who
Hey, that's me!
enjoyed EverQuest back in the day.
That's me!
Or as all the cool kids say, Unk Slop. Yep.
Imagine thinking Unk Slop is an insult. Imagine thinking that the greatest era in video game history that ever existed being called Unk Slop is an insult. Disappointing.
Yeah, I want to kill myself after saying that. The point is, this game isn't for everyone. Hell, I don't even think this game is for me. But there is clearly a crowd who wants to play this because I keep getting comments about this
It kind of looks like discount World of Warcraft, to be honest.
title. Stop it. So am I excited?
Diablo's Unk Slop. Diablo 1 and 2 are. Diablo 3 is long forgotten. And Diablo 4 is Don't You Guys Have Phones game.
No. But am I excited for other people being excited? Sure, why not? My nan says it's a 7 out of 10. I have played
You got a base grandmother, you should listen to her more.
2 playtests. I've mentioned it every time I get the chance to, and I
Oh, Sawman loves this fucking game.
personally am very much looking forward to this game. This MMO has been mostly compared to Tibia, and the devs behind it also love Tibia, so it's very much Tibia inspired. Personally for me, I love the gameplay, I love how it looks.
I've really got to try this one out. This one's also going on the list.
And honestly, it's been quite social. It's not an easy game by any means, and they have been talking about revamping PvP several times. There is PvP, but they're trying to make it more optional rather than mandatory, and a lot less hardcore when you die. I've had to hold myself back when doing the playtest because it is quite addictive, but I don't want to sink 50 hours into a playtest. Am I excited for this game? Very much so. I hope it comes out this year. 5 out of 5. Devs,
I'll give it a try. Fuck it, why
if
not?
you're watching this video, please give me early access.
He fucked it up there. He should have said, give me money.
Bella Torres. I heard about this game some years ago. I was never really taken on board by it. Has been in development since 2017, and there is still no trailer for it. Did my voice seriously sound like that back then?
It hasn't changed. You sound the same.
It probably explains why no one watched me.
It's supposedly Unreal Engine 5 ARPG. It is themed around the medieval times. Blah blah blah. It's produced by a Korean mobile phone game company. So
Bellator's is just another copy of Chrono Odyssey. I'll do you one better. I have yet to see a single screenshot or component of gameplay from Bellator's that doesn't immediately make me think, oh, am I watching a video about Throne and Liberty? They look like the exact same game to me. If you put them side by side, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
So you can imagine how heavily monetized it will be.
And since then, not much has changed. It's still Korean slop. It doesn't look interesting. I have zero excitement for this title.
Ooh.
There are a few titles
Here we
I've
go.
left off the list, and it's either because I've covered them to death already, or simply it's unclear as to what's actually even happening with these MMOs. Listen, when it comes down to brass tacks, I don't want to keep regurgitating the same slop. I don't like...
But how are you ever going to get popular like Lazy Peon if you don't just crank out the same shit video 70 times?
the same content over and over. So, for this next section, we're going to do a quick fire round. Let's start off with Chrono Odyssey.
Shit. It's going to be shit. I played that game. I thought it had some good elements to it. I liked the double crossbows. I think it has potential. But you know what? I've had to reflect on this for a long time about Chrono Odyssey, right? It is shit. It's got potential, but how many times have you heard that this MMORPG has potential? Think about this. It's like if you really want to insult someone, you tell them you have so much potential. And that's all you are. You just have potential. You have nothing else. It's just potential. You never live up to anything. You've just got so much potential. That's all you'll ever be. That's how you insult someone and fuck them up. Because it's like, you could be better, but you never will be. Riz is just mad he got banned from Throne and Liberty. I haven't even played Throne and Liberty. Well, that's a lie. I have played it a little bit. Haven't been banned from it. But it's, man, I played a little bit of it and I was like, I can't do this.
0 out of 10. Free and slop. Looks awful. You know it's going to be bad when they're trying to copy New World.
Yep.
Although, though, I know nothing about it. I think
same.
It looks like another boomer MMO. Not for me. Horizon MMO.
Dog shit, fucking trash, piece of shit Horizon MMO. I cannot fucking believe that these retards made Horizon Zero Dawn, made the Forbidden West, and then they got the fucking gall. They found the fucking Arcadias somewhere to make the Horizon MMO. This is gonna be a pile of burning shit, and I'm so excited for when it is. I'm so excited to see all the videos on people saying how this is just a piece of fucking shit, how they lied, how it's got all this political referencing in it, how they're fucking identity captured. I can't wait. I'm so looking forward to what a burning pile of shit this is going to be. You need some badges of games you've been banned on. I can't use those. I thought about that, Lithy. I thought about using that, but the problem with the badges and using Guild Wars 2 badges is they can actually go after me legally for that. And I don't want to risk that.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe.
Not when I'm this unemployed, at least.
Maybe it'll be good. Who knows? Anvil Empires. I love it. I want to play it. Hurry up and release it.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Stars Reach. Now, I was genuinely excited for this game until they started laying off their staff, which has obviously caused a bit of concern.
That means it's never coming out.
Apparently, it's still on track. So, I'm 50-50 on this one.
I don't think it's going to come out.
Dracantos.
This is going to be a banger. I unfortunately, I didn't get into the playtest. I didn't get to play this game, but this game's going to be a fucking banger.
Yeah, I mean, it was okay before. Hopefully it comes out. 3 out of 5. Aeon 2.
Dog shit, pay to win, slop trash that is made for gooners. It's gonna be fucking shitty. I have to play Ion 2.
Sadly, I don't have enough money to be good at this game, so it's a no from me. Maple Story Classic.
Maple Story Classic.
I haven't even played the first one. I don't know if I'm going to play this one.
You're not.
Know. Okay, I just don't know. Right, stop. I'm done with quickfire. Let's move on to the Copium part of this video, which is MMOs releasing beyond 2026.
He's going to mention the Riot MMO, and we're all going to be dead before the fucking Riot MMO comes out.
Amazingly, for a dead genre, there's a lot of MMOs releasing this year. But what do we have further afield, you might be wondering? Well, for me, there's 4 main MMOs I'm looking out for. First up, we have the cancelled ZeniMax MMO. Yes, it got cancelled, but the guys behind it actually formed their own studio, and I believe they're working on a MMO still.
That means it's not coming out. They're going to run out of funding. They're never going to get it out in time. I don't think this game's going to exist.
I wasn't exactly thrilled by the idea of a new ZeniMax MMO, because ZeniMax, when it comes to monetization and the management of their games, they are literally the worst.
Soulman has a history with ZeniMax, so he knows exactly what he's talking about when it comes to this.
A breakaway team of devs who have something to prove and want to basically shove it in ZeniMax's face? Well, I look forward to that. I think that could be interesting.
Called it. I called it. I said he was going to talk about the Riot MMO. You know, we've not gotten a single fucking screenshot of anything even in development when it comes to the Riot MMO. I've gone from maybe they can save the genre all the way down to I don't think that there's going to be an MMO anymore. I think it's over.
And then we have the Riot MMO. Yes, we know nothing about it, but that's what makes it so interesting. And the more stories you hear about them doing random stuff in the background, like putting an offer in for Ashes of Creation. That suddenly makes me think they're taking this very seriously. So the right
You know what? Okay, so for some context, they put in an offer for Ashes of Creation. They saw what a giant pile of dog shit that it was gonna be, and then they were like, "No, we're not getting involved in this. This is a fucking disaster." And then you see all the DMs of Steven Sheriff being like, "Man, the fucking Chinese," and he's just going so hard on them. Steven Sheriff has a particular hatred for the Chinese.
MMO will and forever be one of the most anticipated MMOs until something else comes along.
The most anticipated and never coming out.
We also have Guild Wars 3 rumored to be in development.
Oh look, it's the game I'm never going to be able to play. Fuck.
It's still in the very early stages, but hey, at least it's being developed. A lot of people do love Guild Wars 2, but it is a bit dated, so a new and improved version, I'm sure everyone's excited for.
I don't think you can improve on Guild Wars 2 and get people to change over to Guild Wars 3. I don't think that that's the right way to go. I think they need to go in a completely different direction when it comes to Guild Wars 3, the same way they went in a different direction from Guild Wars 1. I think there's a lot of lessons they can learn there and then alter it over to Guild Wars 3. Do I trust that the modern devs and the people working at ArenaNet have the skill, talent, and ability to do that? Well, I never got to Icebrood Saga, so I don't know. I don't know. Never coming out, they realize the MMORPG genre is dying and their 10-cent overlords aren't going to allow them to possibly waste the shekels on it. You're probably right.
Last on the list, we have Light No Fire. What we're hoping for here is a scaled-down version of No Man's Sky because, let's be honest, having the whole universe to explore gets lonely. But being on a small planet, well, there's more of a social scene there. So is the...
Something, can I be honest? Something about the graphical style of Light No Fire. It gives me that, like, artsy-fartsy, this isn't actually a game. It's gonna be like, if any of you have played the game Abzu, right? Where it's not really a game, it's kind of like a cinematic experience that you're walking through, but you're not really doing anything interesting. Whenever I see this art style composition, that's the kind of vibe I get from this.
A small planet, well...
I know that's a Guild Wars 2 link, I'm not clicking on it, Jimmy.
There's more of a social scene there. So is the MMO genre dead? I don't think so. There's still games in development. There's lots of indie titles coming out. Yes, there's a slowdown on AAA MMOs, but at the same time, when you look at the wider gaming universe, AAA games aren't doing that great. The titles that are blowing away the gaming community tend to be done by indie devs at the moment.
Indie devs, single-player experiences with some mild multiplayer added on. It's always done by people who are passionate about video games. It's never done by these big corporations who are too scared to take any fucking risks whatsoever. It's the same cycle we've been stuck in for the last 2 decades.
Amen. So surely, at some point, one of these indie devs are going to hit a home run with their MMO. And on that bombshell, I'm going to end the video there. Let me know in the comment section below if I've missed their MMO or there's one that I should go check out. And make sure you like the video so we can spread the word that MMOs aren't dead. It's just your fucking attitude needs changing. You hear me? I'm talking.
No, fuck you. MMOs are dead. MMOs are fucking dead. They're dead. They're done. I am more of a doomer about MMORPGs because I see all these games releasing, lasting 5 seconds, and then fucking collapsing into dust. I think that MMORPGs are going the same way as RTSs currently, where they're slowly becoming niche games, niche experiences that certain people get involved in. And then beyond that, it'll never see the same kind of mainstream popularity that occurred within, like, WoW vanilla days. And that makes me real fucking sad. Oh, Humblebee, thanks for the membership. I don't have alerts set up. Sorry about that. But welcome to being on the spectrum. Welcome to the asylum proper. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now I have to figure out how membership taxes work. Fuck. Shit. I think that's okay. So do I. I look, I don't think everyone in the world needs to be playing MMORPGs.
Yeah.
Let's just
As
finish
always,
this.
if you want more MMO content, feel free to subscribe. And if you want to help support my channel during this trying times where MMOs are dead, then feel free to become a YouTube or Patreon member. That money will go towards putting petrol in my Bugatti. Anyway, thanks
Well
for
done.
watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Well done for him. Congratulations to Sawman. He's getting shitty slop sponsorships that he's pulling money out of. Congratulations to him on that one. Decent video. Long list, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually see anything in that entire list that sparks the kind of interest that people would need for MMOs to pop the fuck off back into the mainstream. And that's kind of disappointing to me. That's a real sad thing to say. When I've linked you Guild Wars 2, when it wasn't a Steam link, you've linked me videos of the trailer. I know you have. I know you have, Jimmy. That second link, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. That a fucking... The fuck? No. I'm not falling back into crack again. I'm not falling back into to crack rock that is fucking Warframe. That game will fuck my life up. I'm not gonna do it. Happy to have my mental illness officially recognized. Now you can go to your boss and say you're part of a protected group and you can never be fired. You can say, I self-identify as mentally ill and a random African on the internet confirmed it. You're safe forever. You can't get fired. I'm a little sick of MMOs, yet I still play the ones like a single player game. Of course you do. The joy inside of an MMO is that there are other people around you that you can decide to either interact with, fuck with, or just completely ignore, right? The problem is that the single player experience inside of an MMORPG is always going to be second place to a single player game, unfortunately. Because they've got too many systems to focus on and limited amount of resources to dev things out, and it's never going to reach the levels of Expedition 33 or Baldur's Gate or any single player experience like The Witcher 3 did. Because unfortunately, when you're worried about all the multiplayer aspects, that takes away attention from the single player experience. And you just can't do both. It's just too expensive. It just doesn't work that way. Now then, enough of that shit, enough of the fucking about. I'm here for one fucking reason and one goddamn reason alone. And that's to figure out whether Where Winds Meet is better or worse than Elder Scrolls Online. Does anyone here know what the Skittle game is? I figured the way I'm gonna start figuring out which MMORPGs are better than each other is the same as the Skittle game, where you take two Skittles and you smash them together, and the survivor is the winner, right? Not reacting to the video I sent you. I'm saving that for when I start Final Fantasy Iconic, which will probably be next week, actually. But I'm gonna save that one. I want to save that one. I don't want to go too far into it. I'm trying to like limit the amount of videos I watch so that I can actually play some fucking games on stream. I have not played a single second of this game. I have opened this game up once. I went and took a shit. I came back and I closed this game just to make sure that it worked and that the game, like BDO, doesn't end up in fucking Turkish and doesn't act all weird. That's the only thing I've done in Where Winds Meet. I played Where Winds Meet and quit because the weapon die system is bullshit. I'm gonna couch this way, right? I've heard some stuff. When it comes to Where Winds Meet. I have heard that Where Winds Meet is not actually an MMO. I've heard that that Where Winds Meet is kind of a scam and they lied about it being an MMO. I've heard that the game is dog shit. I've heard that the game is good, and I've heard a lot of whisperings about it. I don't know how true or false any of that is. So I'm going into this game completely virginized. I've just taken the tip by opening it once to figure out if this is an MMORPG, and if by some chance, by some mild chance that this is actually an MMORPG, is it better than Elder Scrolls Online, or is it worse? Place your bets now. I want to know what you guys think. Is Where Winds Meet a better game than Elder Scrolls Online, or is it a worse experience? Let's see what you think about this. Nope. Break that cherry. I want to know. I first want to know. Worse. Where Winds Meet doesn't even look like an MMO to me. It doesn't look like one to me either. So that's why I fucking believe people when they say that it's not an MMO. Worse. I don't know, some random ass game that I will never remember. Well, this is the Pang Ting Chong, developed in Asia with the wuxia mechanic that, for a while when they were paying, I'm gonna be honest, for a while when they were paying a bunch of YouTubers and streamers and shit to look at this game, everyone had rave reviews about this because it increased their bank balance significantly. But now that the dust has settled, I see no one making content about Where Winds Meet. I see no community forming around this. I see no consistent long-term videos being made about the Where Winds Meet game. And that to me tells me that this was a flash in the pan and it's probably not got the staying power that ESO does. It's not an MMORPG. It plays single player with the option for co-op, but you can't really do anything in the open world, just instance content. Disgusting. So they lied. That's the exact same thing some people have put, told me in DMs. Like I said, objectively, I think it's a pretty decent game, but it wasn't my thing. I'm gonna find out if it's my thing or not. Let's find the fuck out, huh? Is this game any good? Or is it just fucking trash? Play that game. So it's like Dark Souls. How dare you compare anything to Dark Souls? Dark Souls is a treasured memory of mine. But Where Winds Meet doesn't advertise itself as an MMO. They did. They did, Newgash. They advertised it as being an MMORPG, and then they pulled all of that marketing, the same thing that Dune Awakening did. Because the MMORPG label is slowly becoming a marketing term and not like an actual terminology for fucking games. Which is disappointing as fuck to hear. And also this Chinese man kidnapped a baby. I saw so many people refer to Where Winds Meet as an MMO. I saw so many videos where people are like, oh my god, this is the new amazing wuxia fucking MMORPG. And then silence. Nothing about this game. My impression as an outside observer was that it's a superior alternative to Ghost of Yotei. That's like saying the dog shit in my back garden is superior to the wet diarrhea shit I just took in my fucking toilet. Ghost of Yotei was such a fucking joke. That fucking actress they hired, they ruined their entire budget on that, and they thought that's what makes a game good. What fucking idiots. Especially after how good Sushi Ghost was. The real comparison would be ESO to BDO. I've got plans for BDO in the future, but that's going to take me a little while to get to. I want to do BDO in a very specific way. And so, I want to set things up specifically for BDO, now that I know how the game functions. Oh! Oh! Give me a second. I just got to do something quick. Hold on. I've got to play this game the right way. wins Mitte. Right. There we go. Sorry, I heard the game doesn't function unless you're playing it correctly. Or correctory, as it's properly pronounced. Let's see what this game's got to offer, huh? Yes, I like English. That's the only language I kinda speak. Ugh. Start the game. I agree. I'm not gonna read that. What the fuck is this? New appearances of version 1.5. Okay, are these just the updates? I don't give no fucks about your updates. Start the game. Putting the rice hat on and the crusade arm. Well, you know, you take a little bit of a trip to Asia. Ugh. Try and list it out as the Oxford study. Okay. This is your brightness slider. Let's see. Where should that be? And there we go. I can see the symbol. Good enough. Advanced settings. What is that? HDR off. That's fine. Bright. Okay, that's only 3 options. That doesn't matter. Continue. You've just agreed to be drafted by the Chinese army. I will be a superior Chinese soldier because I can drive a car. Select the guidance mode for exploration. I'm not sure which one of these is good, so we'll just go for the middle option. Select a MMORPG, thank you very much. The fuck? Select a difficulty. Games journalist recommended an expert. This is starting to look like... You wanted to tell me this wasn't marketed as an MMORPG. They have the words MMORPG in their fucking game. I just had a terrible fucking idea. MMORPG, but set it in the Twilight video. That would be an amazing idea as long as you get to play a character who's based off of Blade. That would be the right way to play an MMO like that. ARPG, MMORPG mode sucks. Well, I'm about to fucking find out, aren't I? Let's see. Social preference. Shared journey. Focuses more on multiplayer and social experiences with guidance and information from other players. Focuses on solo open world exploration. So this is not an MMORPG. That's disappointing. That means that ESO already beats it hands down as a fucking MMORPG experience. Jesus Christ. Okay, shared journey. Ugh. And the music just kicks in out of nowhere. Imagine it's all in Chinese, just click random buttons. What, like a normal game? Oh look, it's Discount Black Myth Wukong. I remember that game.
It's you. That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat.
Chosen one!
Well, how is it?
I'm coming.
Spring's bounty in Jiangnan tastes sweet.
This is like those old Chinese martial arts movies that I used to fucking love. No. That's exactly what this voice acting is.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
You know, this isn't accurate because if this was actually medieval China, they would eat the baby. Only if the baby gave them magical powers. They first got to cultivate it.
You slew your own father and stole the chain! You stand condemned before all!
Oh shit!
The secret
Has the game started?
Must be quite something.
No, no.
Ugh.
After him! Don't let him
Man.
play with the Deng 1 chain!
These feel chunky as fuck. Click. Alright, that was pretty good.
They're here.
That was pretty good.
Don't let them get away.
Yeah.
They're here.
Click.
The whole world's after you, yet you still won't tell?
You're one to talk. Still inviting me to Jungnan?
What of it? The two of us against the world.
What if I just... I was gonna try and fall off the cliff. Hold aim, release to shoot.
The fire cannons.
Okay. Oh, that was forgiving. I shouldn't have hit that guy. The mouse sensitivity on this shit is insane. I gotta drop that.
Quiet. Watch out.
Whoa! Oh, no, I already hit that guy. Is there auto aim locking on this? It feels like it's locking my aim. Alt F4 is the only option you got. I mean, look, it doesn't look bad. It's just, I don't think... I'm getting the impression this is definitely a single-player fucking game. Can I shoot him?
Even the Aria Pavilion takes interest? You're in more trouble than I thought.
Cold feet.
Look at that! Tangia and the stone-faced heroes.
Shoot your horse in the ass. Jesus Christ. Fucking... Don't make me do FPS shit. I suck at that. I'm fucking terrible at that shit. When am I gonna play a Warframe? Never. That game will absorb my soul. Oh shit, his dinner is crying. Is this a story game? It's starting to fucking look like it. Okay, discount Dark Souls boss.
This is getting interesting, just like old times.
The voice acting's so shitty. Ugh. Okay, start the tutorial. Once depleted, the character will enter an exhausted state, becoming unable to defend incoming attacks. Okay, lock and switch targets, press the lock target. A white dot will appear above the lock target, cycle through targets, moving your mouse. Okay, this is definitely not MMORPG style. Weapons are tied to various martial arts skills, offering damage control and healing effects. Press Q to attack. Okay, well, first lock on. Okay, that's the big attack. Weird that it's not tied to the mouse. That's fucking odd. That's real fucking odd. The effects of mystic skills vary when deployed strategically. They can have extraordinary combat effects. Whoop. Whoop. 3. The fuck? 4. That didn't even fucking hit him. 2. And 5. Is this sponsored? No. No one's sponsoring me. I'm too much of a fucking brand risk. I'm giving this a try because I kept on seeing that this was an MMORPG, and then people started telling me this is not an MMORPG. They fucking lied. I'm starting to already get the impression that this is not an MMORPG. Okay, defense can reduce certain percentage of damage, while dodge can completely avoid enemy attacks. Both defense and dodge consume endurance. Okay. How do we dodge? Hold control to defend. That is the worst fucking block button imaginable. Okay. That is horrible fucking controls. And shift. Okay, now can I kill him? Press X to use medicine and restore HP. Oh, that's so nice of him to just disappear for me. Press E just before you hit to deflect an attack. A successful deflection makes you immune to damage and also reduces the target's chi. Oh! Whoa! Red skills cannot defend against... Cannot be... Okay, so this is going to be a red-yellow system. Okay. Golden skills cannot be deflected. Okay, no, yellow can't be deflected as well. Okay, so red is like... dodge, and gold is dodge. That's what I've understood so far. Wait, MMORPG controls suck. Hold on. Is there a way... Skip... No. No. Okay. The fuck? Okay, I'm probably gonna have to switch to ARPG skills then. Let's see. E. Come on. E. This is definitely a game built for the fucking Asians who played the piano as a child. After enabling deflection assist, the time before being hit will slow down and a prompt for deflection will appear. Successful deflection will consume insight points. More shit that I don't fucking understand. Insight points consumed during auto deflection and slowly recover over time. Well, they didn't reduce, that's for fucking sure. Man, what a fucking weird control scheme that they have going on here. This is fucking weird. Enable deflect. Yes, my disabled ass needs it. YouTube doesn't have sections. What's the name of this slop? This is Where Winds Meet. Okay, very flashy graphics, very fucking weird controls. Very fucking weird controls. Oh fuck, I would be dead without the deflection assist. I would be so fucked up. What the fuck was that? What the? What? F4. Oh, he's dead already. ARPG controls make sense. I'm gonna have to switch over to ARPG controls because these MMORPG controls are not fucking... I don't know what schizophrenic programmed those fucking controls because they sure as fuck don't feel like any MMORPG out there. A lot of people drop this game because it has a stamina system, limits your playtime. That's so fucking stupid. That's dumb as fuck. What does this have to do with anything? Is this who he was simping for? Is that who the baby belongs to? Is that Sephiroth? Shut up, baby. Just cover its mouth and it'll stop. What is going on? You have as much idea as I do. That man's got a fucking sword through his goddamn spine and he's still standing. The COVID-19 bug also just flew out of his eye. Yeah, that's Sephiroth. She's crying because she's a baby girl. Maybe they're taking her to the recycling factory. That would make a lot of sense. Maybe the entire journey is to dump the baby in the correct river. This already feels like one of those Chinese game shows. It fucking does. Are we gonna have to press E? What? Why are we looking at a fucking raindrop here?
Uncle Jung, when will you finally let me go out there?
The Jungho?
Yeah, those merchants passing through Jinghe
Did
told
we
me all
just
kinds of
fast
things.
forward in time?
Sounds so fun!
Is that the baby? Is Unk grooming her?
There's the 8 talents of Hodong, the North Alliance.
The baby is your character. What the fuck?
Oh, I heard
I have to
some
play as a
police
woman in
from
China?
every sect. They were put in the Wulin
We're gonna
jail
die
and became
immediately.
heroes in the Jianghu.
So you aim to master them all.
As long as I keep practicing, I know I can. I'll join you, Uncle Jung. Just like the heroes in the merchant stories. We'll roam the Jianghu together.
Is that Liam O'Brien? I believe it's pronounced Liam O'Brien. Get it correct. That was the most low poly fucking character imaginable. Okay, body type 1 or 2? Body type... Now, come on, these don't exist anymore. You can tell this is a fantasy game because this body type doesn't exist in China. They threw all of them in the river. China acts like Warhammer 40k. No girls allowed. You have to go with a dude. You have to. Okay, realistic. Elegant. Oh, this is for the Chinese people who don't want to look real. Okay, what the fuck is... Okay, there's smart customization. Record your voice to generate a character based on that voice. Microphone permission explanation required for voice message, real-time chat, voice, AI teammates, AI, and voice facial... Okay. Hello, my name is Peng Ting Chong. It's under review. It's not picking up my mic. Hello. Oh wait, my name is Peng Ting Chong. Yeah, that sounds good enough. I feel like there's no moderation in this game. I get the impression. Hold on. We gotta do this the right way. I've gotta just... Let's open up the Lakari app quick. Okay, let's try that again. Let's get this correct. Hello, my name is Lowe's, and I work at WWM. Hello, my name is Lowe's, and I work at WWM. Yeah, that's about right. That's good. That one works. Let's go with that one. Warden. Strangers cannot draw near. Those who are near are already known. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. What's the image system? Upload image. Upload your photo to generate your custom. Are you fucking serious? You can, it'll just generate your character based on an image? My brain has been flooded with like 25 different ideas. I have so many ideas right now, I don't know which one to go with. I'm just gonna test something out real quick. Oh my god. Camera and photo permission explanation required for QR scanning, blah blah blah, smart facial, okay. Storage permission required, that's fine. Careful, Roo. I can't wait to enter my social security number, bank routing number, and parents' pre-marriage names to better fill out the backstory. I just want to see what it does. I just want to see what it does. Failed to... Okay, damn it. Damn it. Okay, that one's not gonna work. Okay, let's try something. Let's see. You know I gotta do it. You know I gotta do it in honor of his recent trip to China. Wait. I can't fucking select it. Because I moved the select photo onto another screen, and every time I fucking try and select something... Wait, there we go. No, fuck. How do I... I can't get it because I moved it off screen. Shit. They know. Fucking motherfuckers. Okay, God, I'm gonna have to close the game and open it again in order to be able to select an option. Window button. Shift left. Window button, shift left. Oh, there we go. Okay, you just saved me. What was the name of that file? No full face. Fuck, I need like a full image. Shit. Damn it. How do I... It's not picking up the fucking image. I need a bigger image. That one's big enough. That one should work. There we go. Holy shit, this is actually impressive that they put this in there. What did I name that image? Oh, yes. Can you zoom in more? No, it only gives you a little bit of zoom in. That's better. That's a little bit better. Oh, you need to zoom out a little bit. I don't feel like... Maybe I need to zoom it in more. Maybe it needs to be zoomed in a little bit more. Maybe I need to, like, you know, I need to get, like, the full face, like, in the right place. We need to, like, you know, amplify that a little bit. Right there. If you use Kaya, you'll be vulnerable to lightning attacks. That's fine. That's fine. I should actually, if anything, have lightning resistance. It's not detecting the image. It's not gonna do Kaya's face. That's so fucking disappointing. God damn it. Fine. 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 I've got so many ideas, I don't know which direction to take this. Kaya is a dog and this isn't Oblivion. What were you expecting? That's fair. That's fair. Fuck. I was really hoping it was gonna show me something fucked up. You know what? Let's try Winnie the Pooh. Why not? I need a nice HD image of Winnie the Pooh's face. Nice big image, please. That one will do. I might not get to playing the fucking game. This is great. Fuck. It's too small. Fuck. How is that image too small? It's fucking gigantic. Let me just do this. Let me just use a screenshot. See if I can do that. Man, I gotta clean out my screenshots. So when do we get to eat children? That comes later. What's he gonna do with that one? Is he gonna be able to do it? Fail to fuck. Fine. God damn it. Fuck. I feel like they've put some limitations on this to make sure that you don't do that. This is a Chinese game, correct? With that in mind, hold on. Fuck. Let's open this in a new tab. Open image. Where's open image in a new tab? We'll zoom this in. And then we'll screenshot that so that it thinks it's actually bigger than it is. Go here. There are YouTube videos that show how ugly it can get with the character creation. There we go. The man himself. Yes. Full face not detected? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Apparently they don't recognize black people. They want the ears. Maybe this one will work better. Maybe they need the ears on the side. Maybe you're right about that. Maybe it's like angled images don't really work that good. So let's try with this one. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's the angle that's throwing it off. You know what's sad is that in China, China will never produce films as good as classic Hong Kong cinema did, because China doesn't like that Hong Kong used to be poor and had crowd. No, of course, they got to keep people under control. Can't have that. This has to work. Come on. I'm sorry, that character's too hot. That character's way too hot. No. No, that's unacceptable. That's completely unacceptable. No. That character's way too hot to represent Lucari. Way too good looking. They probably nerfed the system. They probably did. I feel like they did nerf the system. They probably knew what the fuck people were doing with it and they decided, no, fuck this. Okay, so you know what? We'll go with a classic instead. Let's see, we can't have angled pictures. So I'll take this one. Open image in new tab. Zoom in. What the fuck? There we go. That's better. And we'll see if this works. This one has to work. We'll go with a classic. If this doesn't work, I've got one more choice. I've got one more option. But they didn't match the skin tone. Do I have to do that like manually? Okay, fine. I'm gonna do one more. This is disappointing me. Fine, we'll go with a white boy to get the skin tone right. Fine. We'll go with the correct choice. Fine, fuck it. I'm gonna be locked into playing a mage. Which is gonna be very disappointing because, you know, I'm always gonna be... I'm never gonna have the abilities to cast my spells. I'm gonna have to run away from every single fight. But fine. If that's the way we have to go, that's the way we have to go. You're testing me, game. You're testing me. I think Meat Canyon's got too much. Oh, perfect. Perfect. A little bit dark on the skin tone. A little bit dark on the skin tone. Now let me just fix something else here. There's just one other thing I gotta fix. just to make this 100% accurate. What am I supposed to do for you? I was out of mana. You said run, and I called run, so I ran. There's no fucking way I would ever press my mana gem. Hello, my name is Lowe's, and I work at WWM. No, that's not the one I wanted. What am I supposed to do for you? I was out of mana. What am I supposed to do for you? I was out of mana. You said run, and I called run, so I ran. There's no fucking way I would... Yeah, that's good. That's good. There we go. There we go. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we put a wizard hat on him. Okay, we don't need to worry about any of this. It's done it perfectly. We just we gotta get that long hair down. That's good. That you know, the dangly hair. No, that one. There we go. That's beautiful. Gorgeous. You may not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. Go to the player-made presets. But I like my pirate software. I'll take a look at those later. I think that's good. That's good. That works. That works. Right, where's the wizard hat? Are these like customization options that you have to buy some shit in a cash shop? Well then fuck that, we're just gonna go with that. Where's the Discord background? There we go, that's the perfect level of smugness. Yeah, that's perfect. That's flawless. Complete. Confirm completion. Make the hair brown. Too late. If I could, I'd make the tip of the nose brown. I've got to hear his voice. I've got to hear the voice. Come on. Actually, your swordplay is a bit basic. Publicly accurate pirates. Okay, what the fuck is this? Drunken precision. Use the skill in the pitch pot to gain the tipsy effect, shortening your aim time. Rhetoric edge. Start with +2 inspiration. In Gift of the Gab. The game is it already knows what I'm up to. Ah, Mardavius. Asian software. His name is Mardavius. He took your mana gem. Don't worry, I wasn't going to use it anyway. It's not like I was doing anything with it. Oh shit. The allegations.
Stop!
You promised we'd go to the General Shrine. Then you fell asleep.
Oh, please give me the correct.
Man in black?
He doesn't sound like me at all. What the fuck?
Where is he?
It's gone. He took the jade pendant, but he didn't hurt me.
Hey.
That's how he saw himself fighting the evil Ross. Oh, hands down, yes.
Ruby, were you hitting me?
I didn't want to.
No, don't talk to
I
children.
yelled and yelled to wake
Don't
you
talk
up,
to children. Bad idea.
but you wouldn't budge. You said there was a man in black? So, like, where is he?
Forget it. It's nothing. Just a dream.
I put it in the bottom of the voice range.
together?
Damn it.
You're not keeping secrets, are you?
It needs to be deeper.
I won't talk to you again.
All right. Weren't you going to buy stuff from Beard Guang at the General Shrine? Are we still going or not?
I almost forgot. Oh, it's all your fault. Come on, let's go. Uncle Guang said he's bringing me a new
No,
storybook
don't
this
let the
year.
child touch you.
Just a little. I need
This
to go inside and
this
check
doesn't
something.
help the allegations.
Don't take too long, all right?
I wonder if that man in black left any clues behind.
No, he probably just, he did the alien thing. Right, I gotta fix these controls. Settings. Controls. ARPG, apparently that's better. We'll go with that. Hold control to show the cursor, release control to hide it. Okay. Okay, that's way fucking better. What the fuck were they thinking with those MMORPG controls? That was fucking crackhead shit. That's fucking crackhead shit. Whoever thought the MMORPG controls was a good idea is fucked up. They need to go back to school.
Whoa, is that a secret code?
Not a
This is
pedo,
some
no, fuck
hero
no.
meetup spot, isn't it? We're gonna see one for real.
The man in black took the jade pendant Uncle Jiang gave me. Maybe this has something to do with Uncle Jiang.
Yes.
I should look
Maybe I
inside.
can ban him.
What you looking for? I'll help. So much dust.
Why is there a lolly?
Spear?
First of all, don't call them that.
There's a spear.
Second, because this is an Asian game.
Huh. They even dug this up.
I'll have you know, in parts of Asia, she is of consenting age to be thrown into a river.
Show me.
It's sharp and heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once.
No,
Please.
no.
Come on.
No,
I
you
won't
don't give
talk
her
to
your
you
staff.
anymore.
That's how the allegations get you. Good choice.
I'm telling Auntie Han, and you won't get to go to the first star banquet. You'll miss her big announcement.
Hey, don't wander too far. I'll check inside and be right back.
What the fuck? Dusty sword tassel, a hanging silk sash is faded, and the hidden piece you after. Yeah, that's just flavor text. Oh my god, the ARPG controls are so much fucking better. Just hands down, immediately so much better. What the fuck were they thinking? G. We got some gear. None of this means anything to me. Where's my fucking character? Where's the gear? I picked up something. Let me put the gear on. Oh, sorry. Sorry, this is an Asian game. Excuse me. Where's the fucking gear? How do I put on the helmet? Was the gear just for fucking fun? Is there no, like, place to put it on? It's up my ass. Apparently it fucking is. Oh, there we go. There we go. What does that do for me? Mastery 4. I need to get a wizard hat. I need to get a wizard hat, like, immediately. Stat. Boundary Stone can help you travel across the land or recover when you're out of combat. F1. Too many menus. Too many menus. Too many fucking menus. What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do for you? Check the table. Again. Oh, now it works.
There's a hidden drawer. I hadn't noticed that before. A letter to Uncle Jung. From someone named Wei.
So when is your first day at the all strip club so your daughter and wife can eat? Never. I'll kill people before that.
Telling Uncle Jung to find Tianying.
I don't have the ass to pull that off.
The person who wrote this letter, or Tianying either.
As a software main, you should already know better than the game. Of course I do.
Looks like someone has moved the spirit tower.
I know absolutely everything about the game. Oh, that's how you solve that puzzle. Excuse me. No, I was just, thinking about it really hard, because my brain is so big.
And didn't hurt me. He also left some kind of carved mark. Could this be connected to Uncle Jung?
It definitely is, yeah.
I'd better ask Aunt Han once I return. Aunt Han said she had important news to share at the first jar banquet.
Hold on, I gotta make this biblically accurate pirate software. Excuse me. There we go. That's better. Now,
come back for the first
I know everything about this game already because I worked at Blizzard, so everyone needs to listen to me.
Still mad.
Don't worry, you're not a ferret. You're perfectly safe around me. Let's go.
Nothing to see here. Let's head home.
We went through all that trouble to sneak out, and we're going back already?
Of course we are.
Are you trying to trick me so that you can find that warrior in black on your own?
There's no man in black.
Yes.
I was dreaming just now. You know I'd never lie to you.
You do.
I'd never lie. Never.
Promise you'd come with me to the General's Shrine to get the new storybook from Bir Kwang.
I heard you worked in Waywind's Meet. No, they just consulted with me.
No storybook. If I knew this would happen, I would have gone on my own and not covered for you with Auntie Han.
How about this? We have to pass the General Shrine on the way back anyway. I'll take you there to wait for the caravan, so you'll be the first in line to buy the new storybook.
No.
All right?
No. I'm not grooming a child.
All right,
Pirate Softwares.
now.
Nah, he's not a pedo. Let's be honest. He wants to bang ferrets, not children. This child is perfectly safe around me until they put on a ferret costume.
Maybe she'll grant me permission to learn martial arts in the jungle?
Then you've got to bring me along.
Now you see, because I worked at Blizzard, I know exactly how this game works. Because if you look over there, there's an entire puzzle. But because I'm so good at the game, I know that I can just beat this puzzle by walking over here. He may be a furry, but not Lakari.
Don't jump.
I made the bridge fall down.
Yeah, that was all your fault. I'm gonna ban you now. You see, I know how to play this game perfectly. I don't even need the prompts.
Sure you can, Hero and Ruby, but we need to head to the General Shrine today. Next time.
Then tomorrow, at the first jar banquet, I'll perform this as the grand finale.
What the fuck is this? I mean, I know everything about this. After contracting F1 to view detail... What the fuck? What happened to me? Seek the doctor. Seek the miracle healer. Okay. Well, I fucked up already. This was the plant's fault. This was 100% up to the plant. This was the plant's idea. The medicine chest has limited capacity. Resting at a boundary stone automatically refills it. You call sus? It's just an Asian game. Relax. There's always children all over Asian games. Because they don't have any in real life.
Not in a rush to get your storybook now, huh? What was that?
That was me.
Look over there!
Let's collect the bird. That'll be useful later off stream.
The added bow ear doesn't increase straw length by much.
What do you have to say for yourself?
It's also yet to be determined. I'll have to test them one by one.
Oh, you have. Practically 2 birds with 1 arrow. Nearly struck us both on the head.
2 birds with 1 arrow. Oh, my apologies. I didn't hurt you, did I?
So, who are you then? What are you doing shooting birds in Tangia?
The name's Fang Jishang, disciple of the Inkbound Order. And I'm here in Xingha on official business. I merely wanted to try out my new bow, and I didn't expect...
Me?
Inkbound Order.
I don't care. It doesn't have to do with ferrets.
Big name checks, isn't it? Are you a legendary Xianghu hero? Hey, Mr. Hero. Lots of swordsmen have come to Tangia lately. Are you all after some sort of treasure? Or some secret martial arts book?
Well, the Inkbound Order is indeed well known. But I am merely a humble disciple, far from worthy of being called a hero. Sorry to disappoint you, young lady.
There's a lot of fucking text.
You're not
There are a lot of just talking.
Should have known. What kind of hero would be that bad with a bow and arrow?
It's fine. We weren't hurt. We should get going now. Just be more careful when taking test shots next time.
Wait!
Be careful like me.
Never at fault, because they always make up for their mistakes.
Hold on 1 sec. I gotta change this back. This is gonna get annoying fast.
A secret tome of sorts. Please, accept it as my apology.
I don't need your tome. The girl does make this weird. It makes it mildly uncomfortable.
Tips?
The tip of something.
A bit embarrassing to admit, but this book represents years of painstaking study. Especially Chapter 3, which explores how applied force influences shooting range when the second phalanx is used to draw. And here,
I understood
look at this.
all of that.
That completely.
Immediately.
Wait, did he just say, is that a secret book? Oh wow, it is a secret book! You've gotta take it!
You spent years on this, and you're simply giving it to us? That's far too great an apology.
Disciples of the Inkbound Order are prohibited from attachment to material possessions. Go ahead and read it.
Oh, he's a monk.
If there's anything you don't understand, I'd be happy to explain.
Don't worry, I understand all of it. Let me just whip out my phone real quick. For no related reason.
This technique is called Still Waters. Master it to achieve perfect stillness and expose your prey's weakness.
What amazing skill.
Oh, fuck me, they're still talking. While holding your breath, reduce the movement speed of surrounding targets by 75%. Consumes endurance, 0.1 second. Breath hold is disabled in co-op online modes. Okay. So that's a worthless skill because I'm in the co-op modes. Does nothing for me. Let's shoot some of these flying Australian rats. Fucking. There we go. There we go. Just knock down a fucking cockatoo for no reason.
My first time passing on still waters. Shall we shoot at the birds by the cliff together so I can observe its efficacy?
Are you getting a lesson from someone who demonstrated they don't know what they're doing? No, absolutely not. I'm learning nothing from this man because I'm playing pirate software. There's nothing I can learn. I know everything. I'm ready.
Okay, fire away. Ready?
Well, I got the wrong fucking weapon out.
Timing is key. Track the bird's flight and release at the right moment. Feeling tired? Maybe we should take a break.
There we go.
I knew you had potential.
Fucking. I'm dog shit at FPS games. And now they're gonna make me fucking fire off a bow and arrow? That one right. Fuck you, you got that one.
Feeling tired?
You're really something. I knew you had potential. You're really something.
Okay, it's when the arrow goes red.
Potential.
Okay, when it goes red, it doesn't actually matter trying to, like, track ahead of things. It's
If
just
wasn't
when
for
it goes
Harold
red
and
fire.
Ruby's help, we might have actually lost.
That's weird. That's weird.
True. You agree, right, Big Fun?
Seeing the two
And we
of you
leveled up
working
doing
together,
nothing.
I have indeed learned quite a bit. After sparring with you, I've gained even more insights into archery research.
Thanks to your instruction, my skill with the bow has advanced greatly.
Actually, I heard that many unsavory characters have also come to Tangia. Even that dreaded killer
Excuse me.
blade.
Ah, I see. All these great heroes have gathered in Tangia to bring that villain to justice.
Anyway, that villain heading south can't be for nothing. Countless have fallen by his blade. Young miss, do not place your trust lightly in strangers.
Oh, don't worry. After all, he's no hero. Where are the great heroes?
Killer blade. Maybe the man in black has something to do with him?
Right now, all we can do is be on our guard.
You're telling me that the ultimate villain in this game is a black man.
Book. I'm coming!
Hey, be careful!
I'm gonna be first in line to buy it.
I bet you don't need the tutorial, but it's nice that you show it to us so we had. Of course, that's why I was doing the tutorials, so you
for
could
warning me about
understand.
Killer Blade, Big Fun.
I'm sorry that
Until next
you
time.
are so stupid. Can I just jump down here? I can. There's no full damage. There's fucking zero full
Things have
damage here.
definitely been odd in Chungha lately.
Okay, let's see how combat works in ARPG mode. Oh, it's so much fucking easier in ARPG mode. Oh, it's not even fucking close. What? It's not even fucking close. How fucking bad? Why is the MMORPG version of the combat controls even in this game? Like, what was the fucking point? Why bother? They just added in a worthless system for nothing. What the fuck were they thinking? There's like no point whatsoever. Okay, we're gonna observe. Is him the enemy? Yes, him be the enemy. Defeat field bosses to earn generous rewards. Field bosses often possess deadly forces. Do not underestimate. Okay, well, we're about to fucking find out. Oh, and apparently it's nighttime. We just waited around until night.
我兄弟几把军，无礼数，把我山河
They just completely dropped the English.
那路口。啧啧，命来。
They just dropped the English entirely for that segment. E. Fuck. E. E. Fuck. Fuck. He's fucking me up. Shit. E. F. E. Ow, fuck. Hey, I don't have any medicine. Stop telling me about medicine. I don't have any of that shit. Fuck. Okay, well that didn't go the way I wanted it to. Current boss difficulty is high. You're recommended to challenge after level 30. But I'm Moldavia's fig tree. I don't need that. No. Fight elite enemies without resource consumption. Begin practice. What the fuck is this? They put the words MMO in the game with that control option, therefore they could put MMO tag in the game. No, they actually fucking did. They actually did. Ow, fuck. Fuck, I'm shit at this. Fuck. I feel like if I just stick and move, I should be fine. I should be fine if I just stick and move. I can't stick and move, I suck. Okay, that was a lot easier. I have no idea what the fuck is going on here. What in the What? What the hell? Heal. No, no, don't heal. Heal now. Okay, and go back in. Fuck me. This guy's fucking destroying me. Jesus Christ. Is it day or night? Apparently we've been fighting for 5 days non-stop. Apparently that's all that's happening, is fighting for fucking days. Ow. Fuck. Okay, drink again. Fuck. Get down. Oh, bullshit. You know, if this tutorial wasn't so nice, I would have been dead long ago. Well, mistimed that. Dodge. Hit him again. I feel like this plays better on controller. Fuck. What? This definitely plays better on controller. There's no fucking way it doesn't. Fucking come on. How shit is the game so far? From a gameplay perspective, I can't really say it's bad, but it's weird. It's fucking weird. I wouldn't say it's shit, but it's definitely not giving MMORPG vibes. Well, back to the fucking Chinese again. I think you're bad at it. Yeah, I probably am. I'm very bad at it. I would play a game like this on controller, not on fucking keyboard. This is just weird. Wait. What the? I beat you! E. E. Okay, get out of the way. E. I'm pressing fucking E. Can we drink? Fuck. Okay, get back. Get back. Get out of the way of this shit. E. E. F. Hey, there we go. I'm pressing buttons, combat hit. Okay, so now it's outside of the tutorial. So what I was doing before was kind of just practice. I feel like I'm gonna be here for the next 4 hours. Fuck me. Okay, I'm dead. Come here. Okay, I'm getting used to the attack pattern a little bit. I would be so dead without the fucking prompts. Holy shit. I would be so fucking screwed without prompts. Oh my god, I would be so fucked. I think he still beats me though. He's still gonna get that one hit off on me and I'm gonna be fucked. I can see it coming. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'd be fucked without those prompts. Holy shit. So it's just Souls-like with Chinese character, pretty much. Oh no. What was the point of the tutorial version? I think it's to try and teach you how what the moveset is and shit. So that you can understand what the fuck's going on. So this is what passes for an MMO nowadays. It's time to apologize to Blue Protocol. It might be fucking time to apologize to Blue Protocol if this is what's considered a fucking MMO. This is nowhere near a goddamn MMO. I don't know what the fuck that was, but this is not an MMO. Hero's Tomb. An ancient resting place of a past hero. You will restart from here if you get defeated. Okay. I should have probably hit the respawn button long ago.
Ends of the earth, inches apart.
What do you want?
You're the first person to talk to me in 3 days. Here, you can have this.
Find wayfarers near campfires to unlock parts of the map. Complete world activities to boost region's exploration progress. This is too much shit. This is too much shit for someone who just started the fucking game. What the fuck am I even doing in this menu?
What do you think? For 3 days I called out to passersby, but you were the only one to stop. This item belongs to you. It's bait. By the way, I have another item that's even more extraordinary. However, its value demands a little something extra. Interested?
Wait, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate the Chinese language. It grates on my ears and they have no volume control. I don't know, the Chinese people I live by, they do a pretty decent job at modulating their voices. They don't sound too bad. I think it sounds like they just don't like you in particular. You said something about the Oxford study and they got mad and they decided they were gonna find an odd way to nag at you. You said something about their slanty eyes, didn't you, Banks? You did something.
Oh, why so stingy? I've been starving for 3 days waiting for fate to bring you to me. Now all I ask for is a little mundane trifle. Is that too much to ask?
Yes, I'm poor. Fine. Fine.
Wait, you're actually going to give me the money? You wouldn't be one of those Well of Heaven saints, would you?
Well of Heaven?
Oh, you're not. Well, the way you throw money around, you might as well be. Take this copy of Wulin Journal. It is fated to be yours.
Okay, another book.
What do you mean, fated? I paid good money for this.
Ah, good fortune is hard to buy, even with piles of gold. Why fret over such worldly things? Kind wanderer, please do one last favor. When you leave, drive away that black bear.
What the the bear knows kung fu.
Others of my order, say ends of the earth, inches apart, and they'll give you maps of the world.
That bear knows kung fu. I saw that open palm hand strike. You can try and trick me all you want. I saw that fucking open hand strike. Hero. Unlock at level 5. Fuck. Chinese people in Australia yell at each other. The Chinese people in South Africa are usually very quiet and they don't say much because they kind of end up as targets for certain gang groups who believe that the Chinese are soft targets. And so they end up like being real fucking quiet. They don't speak Mandarin very loud in my country. Because they know that like if they're a Chinese immigrant, they're probably gonna get robbed and attacked and shit. So they usually like stay within their community. They're pretty chill. They're pretty relaxed to be around. I don't know what the fuck happens in Australia. But yeah, over here they're pretty decent about it. They're not like a problem. Look at him! Look at him! He's doing kung fu!
The bear seems to know martial arts. Let me learn from it.
He's gonna learn kung fu from a fucking bear. Watch the black bear closely. Press the comprehend button at the right time when the golden ring appears to fill the comprehension meter. Filling your comprehension meter. This this game is Kung Pao. This game is actually Kung Pao. What the fuck? Skill theft. Okay. So what? Now we... Tai Chi. Used when... when used out of combat, the skill gathers fallen leaves in certain areas. When used on water, it creates ripples, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That's not important. Allowing you to aim by rotating the Man, that's too much words. That's too many words. That's too many words.
I need to get to General Shrine. Ruby is still waiting for me.
No, don't climb the rock. I wanted to pick the thing up. What the fuck am I doing? What are these fucking controls? Let's see if I can get the whatchamacallit, the thing out the tree there. No, apparently not. Apparently I can go fuck myself. Oh, I'm getting stung by bees. Okay. There was recently a Chinese triad member who was officially backed by the CCP got exposed for buying Brisbane casinos, for example.
Reminds me.
Well, that's because you've got a country that's got money in it. That was your mistake.
I know you're gifted. I'll give you a chance. Take these fire arrows and retrieve the oddity from that tree.
Okay.
He speaks madness, but something is odd over there.
So what am I supposed to do here? 1. Nestor's Worst is filled with the F1 view details. This is too many menus. This is way too many fucking menus. F. Quiver. Okay, wait. F. Giant bear. Okay, we just dug in the bear's ass a little bit. Okay. Ironically, when banning the Chinese from buying the casinos when Alvin Chow's criminal enterprises were exposed, they just sold it to his business associate. Well, yeah, that's the way you do it. You work around the system. There's no reward for playing fair anymore. That's the world we grow up in now.
Young one, let me hear that new oddity you found.
It was bees. Space. Panacea what? Select this martial art. This choice cannot be undone. Thundercry Blade. Okay, that's tanking. That's melee DPS. That's range DPS. Okay, well, we're gonna go tanking. I'm gonna need the extra health. Select this. Yes. Oh, fuck me. Press space to confirm. How many times are we gonna have to fucking press space?
What a blessing! The rhythm and sound of the world, all contained in oddities.
Oddity? What an odd name.
This object is of great use to me.
Some skills you can learn are Kung Fu Hustle references, like the attack you used in the tutorial is from Kung Fu Hustle. No, I know. Kung Fu Hustle also took it from Chinese martial arts mythology kind of stuff as well.
Approaches. Change is coming.
This is so fucking
your
weird.
Choice will shape your path ahead.
So mystical. I'll note down this treasure exchange for now, and go to the General Shrine to find Ruby first.
Alright, let's go in this direction. See if we can kill a deer.
Won't even tell me what the big news is. Could it really have something to do with
come
my
back here.
real family?
Come back here. Oh, come back. Fine. Fuck you. Didn't let me use my new weapon on you. A G deer. Boundary stone.
Damn it! All this chasing for nothing? He didn't slip away, did he? Hey! Are you blind? Out of the way!
It's a public road. I'll walk where I please.
You!
I didn't know this was America.
Let's not get sidetracked. Our apologies, Wanderer. We have an urgent matter to attend to. Please, begin.
Now get out of my way!
You hold your head pretty high, you horse thief.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill you. You were a dickhead to me.
Come at me!
I'm gonna throw your friend away. Fuck that guy. Come back here.
Bring it on!
It's murdering people on the fucking road. This is the most African thing I could do in this fucking game.
4 days. Let's go!
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Did you notice that death animation? Do you know why he disappeared? Instead of fucking dying? It's because, like, seeing dead people is considered illegal in China. Dicks. I linked some light stuff in the poll news in the Discord, but essentially Chinese organized crime has their hands in everything. Ironically, what the racists warned about in the 1900s. Well, I mean, think about it. If you can fuck up another nation instead of your own, particularly because there's a lot of national pride amongst the Chinese, obviously they're going to go to someone else's nation, send the worst people there, and then fuck them up. That's called smart. And I mean, Australia, you guys are right next door. You're basically the new area for the Chinese to colonize.
What are you all doing here? Oh, has anyone seen Ruby?
Sure did. She even entered you into a match. That traitor set up an arena, saying that the prize was some fancy treasures for swordsmen. Ruby paid right then and there to get you in. Now go, give it a try, and win her money back.
Probably gonna fuck that up.
Is the best. Dares to eat snakes, frogs, and tigers.
Young Master is the best!
I don't like the inclusion of children here. It's weird.
Not exactly.
Good folk, gather round old Jean. A chance for riches is rolling in.
Oh shit, I didn't know Trainwrecks was in the game.
As a gesture of goodwill, soon my treasures I will spill. The Heroes Arena is all set. True heroes only pass this step. Don't waver and don't hesitate, or else you'll find yourself too late. With the challenges halfway done, the grand prize now is almost won. Feeling tempted? Is it true? Then step up and face Feng Shu. Feng Shu of Well of Heaven, known as the Divine Might Legend. Fierce of heart, strong as an ox.
That's definitely a K-pop boy. That's a K-pop reference right there. He's meant to be the heartthrob.
To the post-match auction. Fresh trinkets on
But are the Chinese eunuchs being introduced? We're all eunuchs in this game.
Exclusive soap area.
They're all dickless.
Buy one gene, get half a gene free. Limited supply.
You there. Think you could walk past me without a word?
Yes.
My apologies for disturbing you. May I ask
Too late for apologies. Time to fight.
Oh no.
I, Divine Might Feng Shui, Well of Heaven, never strike the unprepared. You there.
Got a question. Why do women get upset
Ready
when
your
guys
weapon
think
and prepare for a
they
beating.
think are ugly? Ask them out. I thought women didn't like being lied to. Because if you're ugly and you're asking out a girl, that means that you think that she's on the same level as you. And so they take it as a personal insult because how dare such an ugly fucking person approach them and attempt anything, because how dare you put them on the same level. That's why. Attack or deflect to exhaust the opponent's key to earn a point. Okay. Time a deflection just before an attack lands to avoid damage successfully. Red skills and counter damage. Okay. Thanks, you strikes are relentless. Enable deflection assist in settings. Okay, well I got it on already.
When I first
So they hate when people are telling them the truth.
your brother
Yes.
hit me before.
Effectively.
Within a few years, I made him cry. Call me his senior brother. Martial skills. Line around. What happened?
There we go. Get fucked, bud.
Perfect. Still fighting. Stop.
F.
My blade! My blade! My blade! My blade!
F.
Just give up!
Did that mean we win? It's an ego thing. Yes. It's a huge ego thing. I'll explain it now. Oh, look, the COVID-19 left. Fireflies are very dangerous in this world, it seems.
Oh, that hurts a lot.
Alright. Alright. I just noticed I'm effectively out of time. I'm gonna have to stop there. That was weird. That was a weird fucking game. How do you exit? Where's the exit button in this game? I don't exit. There we go. Quit the desktop. That was weird. That was fucking weird. Definitely not an MMORPG. And so by default, Elder Scrolls Online is a better MMORPG. Purely because it is an MMORPG. That was a fucking odd game. I can't say whether it's bad or good because I kind of just suck at the game and its mechanics and stuff like that. That is definitely built like a Chinese game though. Fuck it, not my... I'm too much of a white person to truly understand the glory and the joy of the wuxia kind of experience. It's fucking strange. It is odd, and my white ass just can't get into it. That's just a strange one. That's the really, really fucking... It looks like the fraud allegations are correct. That is not an MMORPG. That is not like an actual fucking game that I can imagine myself playing to any degree whatsoever. That was weird. That was fucking weird. Now, I'm gonna have to end it off there. I see I'm out of time. I have to disappear. If I can, I will stream tomorrow, but no promises. If not, there will be a stream on Monday. I'm gonna be going back into ESO. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of that because I think I need a little bit more experience in ESO. And if I'm being honest, I kind of like ESO. I'm kind of enjoying the experience more than I expected to. As to your question, Jimmy, think about it this way. If you interact with a normal woman, there's not that many of them left, so maybe normal's the wrong word. If you interact with a normal woman and they think you're ugly and you hit on them or you ask them out, what a normal woman would do, not an American woman, a normal one, is they will be like, yeah, no, thank you. I'm sorry. I have no interest. They'll be nice. They'll let you down easy. They'll say you're just not my type. Yeah, I don't want that. No, thank you. The ones who are pretty, or the ones who are like 6 out of 10 or above, are so convinced that they are these gods. They have this gigantic fucking ego around them, and they've spent their entire life being the most rude, offensive pieces of shit, and not in the funny way, not in the haha funny way, in the like, they do things with a level of entitlement that I wouldn't dare to have as a bald white guy in a third world country. Like, think about it this way. If you behaved like them in public, your mother would beat your ass so fucking hard you wouldn't walk. Right? It's not even Karen level, right? Karens are aggressive, psychotic nutcases. These ones have this ego that is like gigantic. And by you asking them out, you've shattered and bruised their ego. Because how fucking dare you, as a dirty little peasant, even approach them? It's the idea of them not being lied to or being told the truth doesn't matter. That doesn't even come into the conversation. The idea behind it is, to them, their truth, not the truth, their truth, is that you have just dramatically insulted them. And so you are about to get sexual assault allegations leveled against you. So the smart option is, what you have to do is either date an AI, or you need to go order yourself one of those fucking weird vagina rubber things online and fuck that instead. Those are the safe options. That's how you don't get accused of rape. Or at least it lowers the statistical percentage chance of you being accused of rape. Now, I have to fuck off. I don't know why you guys are still here. I hope you enjoyed. What do you want? What do you want? You want to go outside? Come here. Come here. Yes, hello. Bzzzt. Place. Bzzzt. Let me let you outside quick. No, I'm gonna have to fuck off. I got some shit to do. I got some planning to make. I got some editing to do, and I gotta get some sleep somewhere along the way. And I got some new job applications that I gotta file and try and get a new goddamn job. How was Where Winds Meet?
Hello, and good night.
What up, 8X? You showed up at the perfect time for me to disappear. Is the dog's name Adolf? No, it's Cleo. You know, after Cleopatra. So if you ever meet someone called Cleo, you could be like, hey, your name's the same as a dog I know. That'll get under their skin. You want to talk about a bruised ego? There you go. Also, 8X, I have to apologize to you. I've reset the moderation tools on Tangia. I know it missed one of yours 4 days ago. It also missed Lose in the last stream. I fixed it. I fixed that shit up. It should be working now. Don't try it now, because I'm going to disappear. But I hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet, I would say it's one of the most Chinese-styled games out there in existence. I think Where Winds Meet's problem is they market themselves as an MMO when they're not a fucking MMO. And if I'm being honest, if I'm going to play a Chinese mythology game, Black Myth Wukong is right there. It seems like a better game. This seems like Timu Black Myth Wukong.
I will, Cyro.
Byro's the ESO content pass. No. Save your goddamn money. Spend it on your family. You got a new kid. You're going to find out how expensive it is having a kid. No. I'm going to disappear. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. Fuck off. I shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. Go live your goddamn life. I'll see you all later. Goodbye.
I logged in with a sigh. My old guild said goodbye. The patch notes look like soup. A clown car in a loop. The loot box had a throne. The map was overthrown. My quest log caught a fever. The vendor sold a beaver. And every new fix made 3 more tricks. I rubbed my bald head and stared at the red. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. We lost the Rubik sun. Now the patch is on the run. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. I need a cure tonight. A new home, a clean fight. I'm red-bearded, squared up, with coffee in my cup. I've seen the rise and rot. I know a scam when bought. The raid boss wore a cape. The healer left the shape. The tank typed LOL, then fell straight through the wall. The forum scream it's fine, while bugs breed in line. I scratched my chin and said, this place has lost its mind. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. We lost the Rubik sun. Now the patch is on the run. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. I need a cure tonight. A new home, a clean fight. Stick me where the launch is sharp, where promises don't fall apart, where servers stay awake and devs can name a share. I don't need perfect gold, just somewhere built with soul. Somewhere the skies don't lie, somewhere my old heart tries. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. I found a cure tonight. A new home, a clean fight. Welcome to the asylum. Welcome to the asylum. If the world goes down again, at least I brought my grin. Bald head, red beard, still standing here. Welcome to the asylum. Yeah, I'll survive here.